Hey, how we doing? I think I've got everything set. I had a bit of a scare before streaming. I'll tell you all about it. Um, this OBS wasn't working, and my graphics card thing was just not updated, so I had to do a little bit of Googling, figuring that out. Got my OBS up and running again, so I'm happy. Gonna switch on over to the camera. Let me know if there's any audio issues, any kind of weird things going on with my OBS because I had to do like a reinstall, update, all of that. Yeah, it's working, it's working. Computer stuff kind of goes over my head sometimes. T-Bird, T-Bird, hey, what's up? It's good to see you. CJ, hey, how's your night going? How's your evening? Daka, what's up? Hey, I was watching you play some more of that Claire Obscure. I was watching you play some of more of that the other day, and audio checks out, you say? Also sounds like you're streaming from space? Oh, hold on, you're probably listening to the ambient noise from Mother 3 then. Yeah, so just to let y'all know, I didn't do any grinding though. Just want to give you a little bit of a heads up. I did not have any time this week to do any kind of grinding off stream or anything, just because every work shift I had, I was just like, or after work, I just needed to like block out, go to bed, and yeah, just kind of vibe after work. You know, I couldn't even focus on like gaming. But I was watching people stream, and I was getting caught up with all my friends, and yeah, that's been my week so far. But I'm really happy to be back to streaming. I'm really happy to be back on camera and just seeing all your faces. um, oh yeah, Deca, I just needed those days just to kind of like, you know, kind of like clock myself out and just say, you know what, I've had enough today. I've had enough this evening. QP, what's up? How you doing? How's your night going? Good to see you. Oh boy, so where do I begin with Mother 3? Where do I begin? I'm really, really passionate about the Mother series, and not to get like super nerdy, because I try not to be super ultra nerdy on stream, but like, seriously, this whole playthrough is making me want to play through Mother Beginnings. Like, I know the lore a little bit, but I'm not, I guess is what's the word I'm trying to say? I'm not as nerdy as I think I could be when it comes to the Mother series until I beat Mother Beginnings. You know what I mean? Because Mother Beginnings is like, you know, it's pretty much just the prequel. The way I look at it is like the prequel to Earthbound, and maybe I should give that game a shot. Maybe I should give that game a chance again, because I did play like maybe about a good solid 3-4 hours. 3-4 hours of Mother 1, and oh god. I'll tell you straight, my first like impression of the game is that it's a little bit dry, a little bit long. I might do it off stream, I don't know. Melvy, what the hey? Melvy! Melvy, hey! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid! Melvy, raiders, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Can I get a shouty for Melvy? Melvy, tell me. What were you wait, no, I was watching your stream just the other day. I literally was watching you stream. I'll tell you what, sometimes Melvy, sometimes I focus on what you're chatting about. Give me a second, hold on. For tag, thank you so much for dropping that shouty. Thank you so much, Daka. Thank you. Oh wait, Melvy, I think you're playing a different game now. You're playing a different game. You're playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Hold on, that's one of my favorite Legend of Zelda games. Wait, that's one of my favorite Legend of Zelda games. Whereabouts are you? Whereabouts are you in the Legend of Zelda game? Everybody go click on that link and go check out Melvy Milkduts. You're playing, okay, so Ocarina of Time though, is this your first playthrough, or is this like a challenge mode, or is it like a casual play? Melvy, tell us all what's going on with your playthrough of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Play, yo, I see you. Is it Call Me Corn? Am I pronouncing that correctly there? Let me know if I'm mispronouncing anybody's names coming in from Melvy's channel. Thank you so much, everybody, for welcoming the raiders. QB says you're doing good. You got home a couple hours ago, and your staycation officially starts now. QB, I love that. I love staycations. I really need a vacation. I need a vacation real bad. I'm kind of low-key jealous, dude. But I consider Twitch kind of like my away from work kind of vibe. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like every day on Twitch is kind of like a vacation in some ways. Justice, yo, how goes it? Justice, is good to see you. And I love catching your streams, by the way, too, friend. It's extremely easy to get cozy in your stream. You're wonderful. Thank you so much, Justice. Appreciate you. I love catching your streams as well there, friend. Okay, Melvie says you got to the second spiritual stones. You were playing the Sea of... Oh, yes, Sea of Thieves. That's what you were playing. That was what you were playing. I feel so out of the loop, Melvie. Sometimes I feel so out of the loop when I come on Twitch. Like, when I come on Twitch, you know, I guess I'm like very wired with like retro games. Like Nintendo 64, GameCube, Wii. So when I come on here and I'm seeing like all of these newer PC games that came out in like 2018, 2019, it's like, I don't know, it kind of overwhelms my brain sometimes, like looking at the number of games out there. But Melvie, so the second spiritual stone, so you would have got the fire stone then. You have to get the water stone next. I think it's the water stone next. Which is like one of my favorite areas, actually. Play says Angela needs a vacation. Better take her to Japan with Beyonce, with our friends. Yo, I'd love to go to Japan. If I was to go to Japan, dude, okay, I have like a list of things I want to check out in Japan. Like a little bucket list, right? There is a lot of cafes, a whole lot of cafes. There's a Moomin cafe, they have a Pokemon cafe, they also have like a few art museums I want to go to. I really want to go to the Studio Ghibli Museum one of these days, and I really want to go to the museum. Oh, give me a second here. I forget what it's exactly called. It's like Osamu's art museum, essentially. It's got a lot of like original artwork from Osamu Tezuka, and yeah. Proto Shield, what is this? Proto Shield gifting it to... Oh my gosh, Proto Shield, no way. Proto Shield, thank you so much for gifting that subby. Thank you so much for gifting that subby to Midnight Sumo. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness, Randall's coming in with a raid. Protag, thank you so much for dropping that shouty. Protag, I appreciate you. Everybody go click on that link and also go check out Randall's channel. Randall's a really cool friend. I have known Randall for, I want to say, almost 2.5 years now. Randall, I've known you for some time. It feels like a lot longer. Wait. You're playing Final Fantasy VIII? Am I reading that correctly? You're playing Final Fantasy VIII? How are you enjoying that? How are you enjoying Final Fantasy VIII? Yo, thank you so much everybody for welcoming in the Raiders. I think... Oh gosh, Randall, I can't remember what that prompt is. I think it's just followage or something. It's a weird one. I'm so sorry. I have to really customize that to know what I'm doing. Oh wait, you know what? Randall, it feels like I've known you for a lot longer than that. But thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. You've been mostly grinding in the game? Hey, that's fair. I feel like most, RPGs kind of be like that. But, I mean, even, like, Mother series kind of gets like that sometimes, too, where you're mostly just grinding, which is totally cool. I feel like that just gives me more time to yap. You know what I mean? Sometimes just grinding just gives me some more time to yap and just chat with y'all. But we were just literally, Randall, we were literally just talking about, like, if we were ever to go to Japan, like, what would you want to go to Japan for? And that's what you just kind of rated in on. But Raiders, it's great to have you here. My streams have like no sound alerts or on-stream alerts, and we have very basic streams. I'm very much like a laid-back streamer. There's not much else to say really about what I do, but currently I'm playing Mother 3, which is a beautiful and phenomenal game. I'm just in love with the Mother series so much, and it makes me really like hungry to play some Earthbound again. But I can't play Earthbound because I've played that game like 4 or 5 times now, and I've done it on stream 3 times. And I know this year I made a promise to y'all that I would be playing nothing but games I've never played before. So yeah, there's that. Oh, Randall, you'd want to go to Japan for Universal? Oh wait, do you mean the Super Mario Nintendo World kind of that amusement park thing? I would want to go there too. It looks really fun. It looks really cool. going for my birthday to see Sumo. Wait, it's going to your birthday. Wait, when's your birthday? When's your birthday there, Play? Hey, Dixie Jaxie, welcome in. Great to have you. Is it Dixie Jackie Layton? You into SNES RPGs? Dude, okay. I am gonna be getting into some SNES RPGs, actually. Actually, I'll tell you what, Dixie, Jaxie, so on my About Me page, there's like a backlog section. You can kind of see like some RPGs and like the list of games that I do plan to play. Like I plan to play, some of them on the backlog list are kind of like humming and hawing on the fence about because I really do want to play them. I just don't have the means to play them yet, but I'll get around to them. Melvie says, I'm so happy I got to raid into you now. I'm trying my hardest to be consistent these days. You're getting a full schedule going on this week. Hey, Melvie, me too. I'm working on like having a schedule posted every week or so, just so that people kind of like have a heads up saying, hey, this is when I plan to stream. I am always... You're new here. Sorry, I had some drinks. Oh, okay. It's all good there, Dixie Jaxie. It's all good. Do take care of yourself, though, over there in your own in there. My name is Dirty, but don't. Dixie is best. Okay, Dixie. Gotcha. Easy to remember. Awful pin number. Say what? What's going on? Oh, wait. 11/11. Okay, I see. I gotcha there. So that would be November 11th. Is that correct there, Play? Is that correct there, Play, when you say 11/11? You really want to play Earthbound again too, QP? I never got to finish it. Dude, say what? You never got to finish it? Oh, QP. It's one of those games I could never put that game down. I like tried it for like, I remember first, okay. So I had this like thing called like the SNES Mini. I had this thing called the SNES Mini Classic, and it had a whole bunch of like RPGs on it. So I got to try out like several dozen RPGs, and Earthbound just clicked in my brain. Like it just clicked in my brain, and I fell in love with the game. Like within like maybe an hour of playing it, I was like, dude, this game is fun. This game is cool. And there was something about it because it was so different. It was so different than Final Fantasy III. It was so different than Secret of Mana. What other RPG was there on there? There was a few other RPGs that I played that were on the SNES, and I was like, this game is like way off the wall in comparison to like all the other RPGs I was trying out. And there was just something so like down to earth, ironically, no pun intended. There was something so down to earth about Earthbound, which is what I liked about it, is that it felt in some ways a little more real than something fantasy. Melvie, you had about a half a pint of JD. Are you serious? Half a pint, dude? Just JD straight up? It's a lot. Y'all take care of yourself, and also be making sure to stay hydrated. Drink lots and lots of water. I got my water here for me. And then you love SNES Mini. Play. You had the SNES Mini? I love the SNES Mini. QP says I remember the SNES Mini. I never got one though. It had a lot of games that were like really hard to find. And that was how like I first got introduced to it. Jay, hey, what's up? Jay said you're just yapping. I'm so proud of her. Jay, oh my gosh, Jay. Can I get a shouty for my friend Jay here too? Jay is another amazing friend. Oh, Zly, wait. Shout out to Secret of Mana. Did you like Secret of Mana? Because I tried it and I could not figure out the controls for it. It looked, okay, from the cover, it looks very pretty. It looks very, very pretty there, Sly, which is kind of like what got me into like my interest. It piqued my interest in trying it out. Pip, hey, what's up? It's good to see you, Pip. How's your evening going? How's everything all going over there, friend? Secret of Mana is so good to hells yeah, for reals. Okay, I'll tell you what, Dixie, if I ever do play Secret of Mana, I'm gonna need someone to hold my hand. I am legit gonna need someone to hold my hand while I play that game because I could not figure out how to play it. Randall says, oh wait, what is this? Randall says, as for Final Fantasy VIII, you're enjoying it, but you unlocked a character named Irvine? Oh, okay, alright, right. See, I've heard mixed things about Final Fantasy VIII. I'm telling you, I've heard some people love it, and some people love it, and some people hate it. It's like one of those Final Fantasy games where it's like, it seems to me, it just seems to me, from someone who has never played a Final Fantasy game before in their life, Final Fantasy VIII, from what I'm seeing third-party perspective, it sounds like it's a hit or miss. You either love it or you hate it kind of thing. Daka, hold on. What was your favorite game on the SNES Mini? What was your favorite game? For me, definitely Earthbound. Earthbound was like my favorite on the SNES, I think. I think it would be like one of my favorite SNES games of all time, though. For reals. Of course you did. It's a banger action RPG at the same time. Zly. So how... I couldn't figure out the controls. I tried it and I loved like the... Okay, it's very beautiful. Aesthetically speaking, like from someone who's like just looking at a game, you know, first impression, I think the graphics and the details, the color palettes are beautiful. That's one of the things that for me that draws me into a game. I love playing a very beautifully aesthetic game. You might start playing Earthbound. The game's so confusing. Maybe you can help me through. Yes, Melby. When it comes to Earthbound, I am absolutely gonna offer help. For anybody who wants help with Earthbound, I'll be there. I'll be there for you. I'll help you because I've never had the guide. You know, I never played Earthbound way back. My first introduction to Earthbound would have been like way back, I think in 2000. Give me a second. I would say 2008, 2009. There was somebody who was like playing the game on an emulator and they were showing me on the laptop this game and I literally fell asleep. It put me right to sleep. So that was like my first, my very first experience seeing Earthbound, but actually playing the game, whole new experience. I love it so much. Pip, you're watching some men's figure skating? Oh wait, is it the Olympics? We have the Olympics on right now? No, it's really cool. That's really cool. I did try skating a little while ago. I'll tell you straight though, I don't have the ankles for it anymore. I feel like, you know, I'm getting a little older or something. I just can't be doing skating like I did way back. QP said the only reason I never got an SNES Mini was because you were holding out for them to drop the SNES. Oh, fair, QP. That's fair. Dixie, you said these games are definitely built for a time before game design was kind of figured out, you know? I feel SNES did, for the limitations it had, I feel like a lot of SNES games did phenomenal as far as graphics go. I even say Earthbound did a great job, you know? Very simple design, but they got such a story. And there's a lot of the game, I think it's very beautiful, in many ways. Sly says we never got the sequel back in the day, which is criminal, but we got one a few years ago. Wait, Sly, are you still talking about Secret of Mana? Because I know there wasn't more. I know there were more like Mana games out there, but I only know of the one. And from what I read for reviews, I've heard people say it's like a hit or a miss game. I might be completely wrong though. I might be completely wrong. Mel, if you say Final Fantasy is hard, okay, fair. Again, if you do look at my backlog, you will notice there are two Final Fantasy games on there. And I think there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more on there. These are games I do like plan to play. Never a guarantee for when, but I'll get around to them. Yeah, you see why people don't like 8. I've heard again, like it's a hit or a miss game, which, you know what, doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game, because sometimes it just comes down to opinions, you know? Or it comes down to playstyle too. Because I'll tell you straight, I am not big for like beat 'em up games. Like I was actually just talking about in my last stream, like I'm not really big for like walking, smashing, slashing games and everything, like where you're walking along like a scrolling screen. Kind of like Contra. There's a game called Contra. There's a game called Battletoads, I think was brought up too. And I googled these games later and I was like, ooh, you know what? These were types of games they don't click in my brain. So I can't give, you know what I mean? I can't really give a unbiased opinion about these games because my opinion about these games is that it's just not my style. So it wouldn't be a good rating. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a good review. It wouldn't be a good blind review for me because it's just not my style. You know what I mean? Oh, it just had the misfortune of coming after Final Fantasy 6 and 7. Fair, Deca, fair. Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Oh, wait, Deca. Oh, you know what? I forgot about that one, but I never actually finished it. I never finished Zelda: A Link to the Past. I did try it. I played maybe about, I want to say maybe 20 hours worth of that game, which I was very close to beating. But I got lost and I kind of lost interest. Again, Earthbound kind of took over. My interest for Earthbound took over a lot of games that were on my SNES Mini Classic. Pip says, have you played Terra? I don't think I have. I've never played that game before, Pip. I've never heard of it before. Maybe I should check it out. Maybe I should check it out. Okay, fair. Hey, Josh! Josh, what's up? It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Josh. How you keeping? How you doing? Okay, weird thing about Secret of Mana is that it hits collision is calculated, but when you swing a weapon at an enemy, it's most action RPGs. You hit them not in Secret of Mana, there's a chance to miss. So it's a really weird to swing away at an enemy and nothing happens, and then you get hit. That might mess me up a little bit. I'll still give it a try. Because I don't mind action RPGs. Oh yeah, you know what? Earthbound is such a popular game. Melvy, it's a real popular game. I love watching people play it too. Oh wait, Deka, you've played Legend of Mana. Legend of Mana is, I think, is it the sequel or the prequel to, like, Secret of Mana? I bet there's probably an order that you should play them in. I just don't know. Pip says, yeah, the Olympics are on and I love skating. I'm always for skiing events and oh, I love curling. Oh, dude, Pip, have you ever been curling before? Curling is such a laid-back sport. I'm very big on, like, laid-back sports sometimes, and curling is one of them. Haven't been curling in a hot minute. Oh, yeah, Zly, you were talking about Secret of Mana in particular. Gotcha. Okay, Dixie, Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana. No idea after that. All are cool in their own rights. Okay, all right, fair. Good to know. Okay, Pip says, yeah, Secret of Mana is like Breath of Fire. It's hit or miss. Gotcha. Jay, you say sometimes I need my brain to turn off, so beat 'em up games are really nice for that. See, I can't do that, dude. Jay, I can't. I guess it's like that feeling of, like, overwhelming. You know, when you're, like, having all of that stuff, like, fly at your screen. You know what I mean? Like, you're, like, walking sideways on the screen, then suddenly you see, like, a whole army of people, and you're just freaking out. My brain can't shut off. I just go into that, like, low-key panic mode when I'm playing. Hey, is it Titan Gaming? Titan Gaming, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Friend. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're keeping cozy over there, too. Hey, what is this, T-Bird? Is this a giant emote? Thank you so much for the giant emote. Okay, this music is making me think I'm being abducted by aliens. Dude, this is, like, cave Earthbound music vibe going on. Oh my gosh. So I was listening to the soundtrack for Earthbound, literally at work, just vibing, just hanging and just listening to it. And oh my gosh, there's some things about, like, Earthbound music that just calm me right down. Right down. Some of it, like, it gives me that, like, wholesome vibe too to it. Let me just get caught up on all these messages here. Wait, Pip, you're from Iceland, so winter sports are big. Fair. And that's the same thing with up here in Canada, too. Curling, hockey, skiing, snowboarding. Very, very popular where I am, too. We only have 4 people in winter. Okay. Daka, you think Secret of Mana is more standalone, but has an amazing artwork, multiple storylines? Sounds like a bigger game than I thought. I feel like that's the way with most RPGs. I always go into it thinking it's going to be a shorter game. Turns out it's a lot longer. Probably stimulation. It's easy to get stimulated. You get it. Yeah, it's just a lot being thrown at you with those side scrollers. It's a lot. Randall, wait, what? Wait, Sly says, this is Angela's pre-workout music. You This music in the background? Dude. Randall says, oh shoot, I know it's getting really cold over there. Oh dude, it is. It is what? Right now? Last night it went down to -28. It is -23. Yeah, it's gonna be going down to minus 27 tonight. In my area, minus 27 degrees Celsius, which I don't know the conversion. I don't know exactly the conversion to Fahrenheit, but that's freezing. It's absolutely freezing outside. They kept producing greater and greater artwork. Legend of Mana was insane on how good the pixel artwork was. Dude, for reals. For reals. It's kind of like the same way I look at like games like Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars is also a game that's on my backlog, and I have seen a few streamers like play that game, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. It looks so gorgeous. I need to play that game. I'll get around to that game too. Randall, it'll be like minus 20 degrees in Celsius to... Oh, wait, that's where... Oh, Randall, that's where you are. Okay, okay. Pip says, I only know minus 40 is the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius. Okay, Pip, has it ever gotten like that cold out where you are too? Like minus 40? See, I think the coldest I've ever experienced was like minus 38. That's where like you go out for 5 minutes, and if you're not wearing gloves, your hands go pink and like puffy within like 4 minutes or so. It's absolutely crazy cold. Pip, it's been minus 49. I cannot. I can't handle the cold sometimes. I feel like when I was younger, I could handle the cold more. But now that I'm like in my 30s, I'm like, nah, I want to stay inside. Just want to bundle up and get cozy by the fireplace. Cupid, it's minus 23 where you are. Dude, that's cold still. That's cold. I think it's about the same. Yeah, it was about the same for me too. Dixie, yeah, Sea of Stars looks like Chrono Trigger. Okay, so Chrono Trigger's on my list of games to play. It is on my list of games to play, and I'm debating playing Chrono Trigger after Mother 3. Because I've seen so many people go on and on and on about how amazing that game is, and I have never experienced it before. I have never experienced Chrono Trigger, so that's a game I really want to experience. Pip, you've moved and you got back from Thailand too? Oh, okay, wait. So you went from like super warm to super cold. I don't know if I could handle that kind of extremes. Wait, have you ever... No, I've never played Chrono Trigger. I have never played Chrono Trigger. You've only ever saw one streamer not love it? Okay, that's fair. So... Yeah, actually, so Dixie, if you want to check it out, I have like a little backlog page, and it kind of just shows you like some games I have played and some games I have on my backlog, and a game, of course, Mother 3 I'm currently playing. But yo, I kind of don't want Mother 3 to end. You know that feeling where it's like the game is so good, you're enjoying every minute of it, you're enjoying the vibes, you're enjoying like the ambient noise that's going on in the background. This is the cave music, by the way. You moved to Switzerland. It's very warm here, but there's skiing and skating, so it's nice. Pip, that sounds nice. That really does sound nice. Okay, but speaking of Mother 3, let me it's game set. So just showing you where we are. We are not in space, y'all. We are not in space, but it does have like Earthbound kind of has that. Earthbound soundtrack is very unique, I find. The sound effects, the atmosphere of Earthbound, there's not many games like it. And that's what I think I love about this game. That's what I love about Earthbound, that's what I love about Mother 3. Whoop, I am pushing buttons and we are going all over the place. Here we go. Oh, you know what, Sly? I completely forgot. Sly, I forgot about the Five Guys Day. Shoot. Because I gotta say, for the next week's mornings, I am like almost all booked up with just appointments and such. I don't know if I'll be able to do it next week. Shoot. I'll figure it out though, I'll figure it out. I mean, now that I know that it's not that far away, I might as well like, you know, find a day to go and go to Five Guys. They're not clothing, get whatever, exactly. I'll find a way, like I'm probably gonna head down there anyways one of these days. Yeah, you control Lucas. So Dixie, I'm about... Okay, just to let you know, whereabouts we are. How many needles have I collected? We are on chapter 7 right now, Dixie. We are on chapter 7. We are getting very close to chapter 8, which chapter 8 is the final chapter. And that's why I'm kind of like happy, sad at the same time. I hate when I get like this close to the end of a game where I'm like enjoying the game so much and I don't want it to end. Earthbound stuff definitely hits its own kind of quirky. Sly, it for reals, it's weird. I will say, like, Earthbound straight up is a weird game. It's weird, but it's like, it's something so... It's a game that makes you feel nostalgic when it's your first playthrough and you've never experienced the game. There's something very, very familiar I think that everybody can connect with in Earthbound that you don't even really know is there, but it is there. You know, it just does that to you. That's the thing I love about Earthbound so much, is I can't even explain why it makes me feel so nostalgic when there's nothing to feel nostalgic. Because it's not like, you know, you've played this game in the past, you never played this game growing up, but there's something about it that just like draws that nostalgic feeling. It makes you remember things. That's why I love Earthbound so much. Ooh, yes, for the Cajun seasoning. Oh wait, Sly, did I tell you my new love of like masala fries? Ever had masala fries before? So I love, okay, I did this the other day. So you take masala fries, you put them in the air fryer. You take like a pack of like masala curry with like paneer cheese on it, and then you pour that on top of the fries. Chef's kiss. It is so good. It is so good. Pip, last time you went, it was like $30 for a burger and shake and more fries. For real? So is it that crazy? Is it that crazy? $30 US? Are you for reals? Is it really that crazy expensive? Wait, do they not have a deal of the day? Do they have a deal of the day, like something like $5 maybe? Oh my goodness. It really is kind of like it's not really fast food at that point. It's not fast food. Oh, dude, wait, you want to have masala fries for when I host Thanksgiving this year with that air-fried turkey? No, dude. Remember, I'm gonna be doing a microwaved turkey. I'm gonna be cooking the turkey in the microwave. I haven't forgotten. Okay, Deca, so you rarely go to Five Guys, and you save it for a very rare occasion. That's fair, because it sounds crazy expensive. That sounds crazy expensive. Alright, Lucas. Okay, so we're not in the cave anymore. Melvy, you went and got you a burger. Did you get extra mayo and extra pickles like I like? Because you know how I like mayo and I like pickles. Ouch. Ouch. Can't stand that thing. Can't stand that thing. Oh, you know what? So, okay, just out of curiosity, I'm also wondering this too, but how big is a Five Guys burger? Because I've seen some, like... Okay, I've been to some restaurants where I have seen people, like, get a burger that's, like, this big. And I think that's insane. Like, for me, just, like, a burger with that big. Not that big. I don't need nothing that big. It just sounds like Five Guys maybe does, like... Oh, it's default 2 patties? So in other words, Sly, you're saying to me that I have to like go with an empty stomach. I have to go there prepared like I'm going to a buffet. Is that correct? It's been a minute since I've been to a buffet or anything like that. I usually like never really do that anymore just because I know like what happens to your stomach when you like put a lot of food in it, because the next day you want to like do the same amount. And that's not a healthy pattern, not a healthy pattern. If you only get one burger, you can ask for a little burger cheeseburger. Okay, so they have like little mini ones. Okay, I like that. I like that. Five Guys is so mid. Wait, Jay said it's not good. It's expensive for no reason. Fair, Jay, fair. That's a fair opinion. It sounds like it's very expensive there in comparison to like most fast foods, maybe. Oh, Twist Silver says those patties aren't too big though. Okay. Twist Silver, how you doing this evening, by the way? It's good to see you. It's good to see you, friend. No, they aren't mini. That's just one patty instead of two. I'm gonna have to Google and take a peek. I do wonder how their fries taste though. Because, you know, I think fries for me are like that's like the trademark of every fast food restaurant is getting fries, right? Burger King fries, McDonald's fries, Wendy's fries, KFC fries. I will judge their fries. That's where I judge. I judge for their fries. You'll get lots of fries. Okay, vet. There's no Pip. You take that back. You take that back. They give you too many fries. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as too many fries. That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. I love the fries. I love the fries. I know maybe fries are not for everybody, but I love my fries. Their fries are the strong point, honestly. So I will literally order just a bag of fries. Maybe I should just do that. Just make a big old bag of potatoes. Just a big old bag of fried potatoes. Gimme. They give you half a grocery bag of fries. Oh my goodness, Pip. What? Okay, I'm already in love. I am already in love. I literally want to marry a whole grocery bag of French fries. Yes. Yes, gimme. The fries are pretty awesome for being fast food. Okay. I bet. And they are cooked. Oh, they're cooked in peanut oil. For reals? That doesn't sound that bad. You're not so sure about now? Okay, maybe. I know like McDonald's used to deep fry like their fries in lard, but I think they changed that. See, I'm not really big for grease. I try to stay away from grease because I know greasy can be like, okay, I'm a little bit of a sucker, I'll admit. I'm a little bit of a sucker for like greasy food because I grew up eating a lot of greasy food way back when. There used to be, oh gosh, there used to be like a little burger, like French fry place, like not too far from my house. It was literally a hop, skip, and away. I would walk there after school sometimes and like maybe order myself a big old like plate of fries there. But they were like the greasiest of grease. They were so greasy and like not healthy. So I wouldn't eat that many of them, but my gosh, it was nice. It was a nice treat. Hey, Protoshield, what is this? Bag of French fries. Protoshield, say what? Protoshield, thank you so much for gifting a subby. A bag of French fries. Yo, for reals, I love a big old bag of French fries. Give me some of that. They have peanuts while you wait too. Pip, are you talking like at Five Guys they literally have peanuts? That sounds like so old school bar feeling, you know what I mean? Because like when you go to the old school bars, I don't know if y'all remember old school bars and whatnot, but like old school bars always had like a big old plate of peanuts out while you're like waiting for your drink to be made and all that. QP says all right. Hey, no worries, QP, appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging. Way back when? You're like 22, Jay, nah. Jay, you know me. Jay, you know, I'm 30 freaking 5. Jay, I'm turning into an old fossil. You know what? I'm just coming to accept it, you know? I'm kind of like becoming more of like a retro relic at this point. I'm becoming like one of those retro relics going on back in the days. I always talk like that because I constantly work, you know, and I'm realizing that, you know what, I am just getting to that point. Just getting to that point in my life where I'm just like, yep, I'm gonna be getting on a rocking chair, telling everybody about how it was like back in the day. All the time, all the time. JT, oh my gosh, can I get a shouty for JT? JT, oh my gosh, it was so cool to see you and Mantis stream. Thank you so much for the stream earlier, playing some Mario Kart. JT, how goes it? How goes your evening? It's so good to see you. Decca, thank you so much for dropping that shouty for JT. Madame, let me see your ID, cause you're lying. Just kidding. Okay, you know what? For reals, Jay, I will find a way to show you my ID without doxing myself. I will. I will show you my ID, maybe my birth certificate. I will show you. I will show you. Y'all will see that you're still young when you're in your 50s. Zly, I don't know. I don't have a gray hair yet. Not that I can see. Not that I can see, at least. I don't have any gray hairs that I can see, but when it does happen, I'm just gonna let myself go silver. I'm gonna dye my hair silver, dude. I love silver so much. I know silver's not for everybody, but I like the look of silver. Pip says I might like Rallies a tiny bit. Tough call. Wait, Rallies? Oh, Rallies. Is that like another fast food restaurant? Pip is like, Rallies, another fast food restaurant? I don't know Rallies before. Jay says you don't have to. Okay, fair. Gotcha. Always a blast when I can catch you. Oh, thank you so much, JT. Thank you. Twizzlever, I am doing pretty good. I'm just happy to be back on stream because I've had like a really busy last couple of days. Just work stuff, you know? Just work stuff and stuff like that. Nothing too else really crazy to report. Just been, you know, vibing off stream, but I'm really happy to be back. It feels like a breath of fresh air when I can just like sit down, play a video game, and just chat with y'all. No, for reals though, Zly, I want to go silver. But at the same time, I want to just enjoy my brown hair while I have it. I'm gonna enjoy my brown hair. Oh, Checkers is Rallies. Gotcha, that's Twizzlever. Gotcha. Wait, Five Guys also doesn't put freezers in their restaurants. That explains the price then. Zly, that explains the price. To me, that explains why Five Guys would be a whole lot more expensive, because they don't put their food in freezers. You know what I mean? That makes way more sense. It's kind of the same with a few like health food restaurants up here. We have like a lot of like healthy fast food restaurants up here in Canada. There's a lot of fast foods. Like there's ones like called like Freshie. What other one is it called? There's a few like plant-based, quote unquote, like healthy salad-based restaurants that are like considered fast food. I've been to them a couple of times, and you know what? I'm still a sucker for getting potatoes and french fries. I like potatoes. Potatoes are great. Okay, but you know what? I'm gonna beat up this tender loving tree, because this tender loving tree is giving me the eye. He's gonna explode. No, he's not. We'll beat him up again. Ouch. Ouchies. That was so freaking rude. You actually prefer— oh wait, the HP is still going down. Shoot. Oh my gosh, that would have been crazy if I had died just from being distracted. Beating up on trees, how eco-terroristic. Hey, this tree attacked me first though. This tree attacked me first. Oh wait, there was something else I wanted to do. I wanted to go back. Because there was a store. There was a store that had stuff in it that I needed. A lot of stuff that I needed. See, Zaya, I only attack the trees that attack me first. I would never attack just the regular trees. See, I'm gonna leave those trees alone if they leave me alone. What is a Mio Mini Plus? What is a Mio Mini Plus? What is a Mio Mini Plus there, JT? I've never heard of this before. What the heck is that? What is this? You snuck up on a mystery metal monkey from behind. What is a mystery metal monkey? Okay, it does not get that much HP. I wonder if that gives you a whole lot. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna go back to the frog. I'm gonna get some money. Give me some money. EP. Let's say 20,000. Just casually take it out 20 grand. Alright, let's go gambling. Joking, I'm joking. We're not gonna go to the casino. Alright, let's go buy some stuff. Hey, Shinobi! Shinobi, what's up? Yeah, you saw the Robochimp. I bet that Robochimp had a whole lot of EXP points or something. I'm gonna buy the clever stick. Yes. And I'm going to buy strong gloves. And I'm going to buy non-slip shoes. And ooh, the otter hat. Okay, that's for Duster. I'm gonna buy that for Duster. The crow bandana. The pumice charm? I'm gonna buy it. But I don't know if I want to get rid of everything. Ooh, grilled fish, grilled chicken. That sounds delicious, actually. This game is full of food that looks good. The Mio Mini Plus is a retro-handed kind of Game Boy that you can put ROMs onto and stuff. It plays everything up onto PlayStation 1. I might get me one of those. Okay, I might get me one of these. What is this? What is this? But yes, JT, if you are gonna play Mother 3... Mother 3... Oh, it's so good. Okay, I don't know where to begin with it. Mio Mini Plus. Oh, okay. Oh, this thing is so cool. No, I've never heard of this thing before. It looks like an old school Game Boy, but it's not. It's like modern. Like a modern mini Game Boy kind of thing. What was I gonna buy again? Oh yeah, the pumice thing. And then we're gonna go to Lucas. Gonna buy the pumice charm. Ooh, cup noodles. Oh, now I don't have enough money. Give me a second. I want to check out the stats of everything I bought. Yeah, the pumice charm is a whole lot better. It's a whole lot better. Now the body would be the black. See, the black collar is the best. It's like 30 plus, 30 plus. You can't go wrong with that. Defense 15. Okay, the otter hat would be nice. for Boney. I might get the otter hat for Boney. Gonna sell. What was I gonna sell again? I'm gonna sell the charm thing, right? Yes. I'm gonna sell the bear hat. I'm gonna buy the otter hat. Oh, you know what? I forgot I was gonna do something. I'm gonna get some more room here. So I'm gonna sell... No, give this to Boney. Pip, you say you can get one of those that play PlayStation 2 games. Really? I miss the PlayStation 2. I miss the PlayStation 2 very, very much. Nene! Nene, oh my goodness, how are you? I'm doing good. Nene, how you been? How you keeping? How's your night going? It is really good to see you. No, I'm gonna give this. Give this to Boney. And then I'm gonna give this to Boney. Boney's just gonna be holding on to everything. The alarm cicada. No, give this to Boney too. Do I even need this anymore? Give this to Duster. Give this to Kumatora. Do I need the hat anymore? I guess I don't. Wait, you still have your PlayStation 2? And yes, you're doing great. You got a job offer? Dude! Oh, Nene, I love that! I love that. I hope that goes all great for you and that's... Yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy for you, Nene. Okay, so the mystery monkey. Let me think. What would beat up this monkey? It's made of metal. Thunder would probably be good on it. I'm gonna make it stay. And I'm gonna sniff it. Okay, smells mechanical, weak against lightning, weak against strangeness. But it didn't work. Oh, that was easy. A little too easy. How much experience do we get? Wait, that's it? Just a good experience? For reals? Nay, this is... I'll tell you what, I planned this to be the finale, but because of how big... Just because of how big Chapter 7 is, I'm like, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure if I'm gonna be able to beat it tonight. Just knowing how many bosses could be left. Because you know what, we have not seen Porky yet. That's also kind of like been on my mind, is that like I've been playing Mother 3 under the impression we would see Porky. Because I don't know how the game completely ends. I don't know everything about it. I know there was a time I did some research on this game because I was thinking, you know what, I'm never gonna get around to playing this game. I was like, I'm never gonna get around to finishing and actually beating or playing Mother 3. I think that just goes for a lot of like Mother fans. It's like you want to wait for the official release, you wait and you wait and you wait and you wait and you wait, and it's like every single like Nintendo Direct, there's nothing about Mother 3. So I just went and bit the bullet, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna play the emulator. I'm gonna play the translation that's been translated by like a non-official Nintendo team. And oh my goodness, I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I have. But my gosh, we have not seen Porky. I don't mean to spoil nothing for anybody who's like watching this now or anything, but I know Porky is somewhere in this game because in Mother 2, the end of Mother 2, gosh, I'm gonna spoil the end of Mother 2 for y'all, and again, you can cover your ears if you don't want spoilers about Mother 2 and you haven't played it before, but the ending leaves off with like the mystery of where Porky went. It kind of leaves off with that mystery, like where did Porky go, and like you kind of know Porky is in Mother 3. I was expecting him to be somewhere in the beginning, and he's not. And yet we're still in Chapter 7, and we still have not seen Porky. We're seeing some kind of foreshadow. We are seeing foreshadow. I mean, with the pig masks and everything, there's definitely some kind of like hint that Porky is in here. That Porky is like in this game somewhere, but we still haven't seen him. How long do you plan on streaming for this? I'll tell you what, for tonight, probably around like 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, maybe 6 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. Something like that, give or take. It's always between like 4 to 5 hours long is like my average stream, but I know like my last few streams, I've been just gaming for a lot longer. I've been gaming for a lot longer most nights. Twill Silver, I partially also want to keep the game going. Right after I beat up this tree. There's gonna be a whole lot of these trees. Reminds me of like the exploding bushes. I'm trying to get the tempo right. Oh, it's gonna explode. Hold on, I'm gonna see my stats. How are we doing? Literally only 863? Yeah, some of them don't really need that much before we get them leveled up again. I'm noticing that like the EXP also, when I do my attacks, they're a lot bigger. Like bigger numbers. Bigger numbers, I don't know. Words get hard when I get on stream, dog. Words get hard when I get on stream. Oh shoot, I am pushing buttons. This is what I mean by professional streamer. You know, I've been streaming for a while, dog, but I can't push buttons. Buttons are definitely not my thing. Keyboards, buttons. Okay, this is another thing. This is another thing I am saying. But I find the Mother 3 music... Again, I went into this comparing it to Earthbound, right? Because Earthbound is Mother 2, this is Mother 3. The music's really catching on. At first I kind of had that impression that all the music cannot compare to Earthbound. But listening to Mother 3's soundtracks off stream has me second guessing that. I would say it's almost on par in some ways with Mother 2. I think Mother 2 just has that... I'm a little biased, you know. I'm a little biased because Mother 2 was, you know, my very first Mother game. Just gonna check everything, make sure there's nothing missing. Gonna beat up the moles. Oh yeah, I remember now. My last stream there was these big pink-headed things that were kind of weird. And I was getting beat up by them, so I'm gonna try and beat them up again. We're almost at level 50 for Boney. Knowing how Earthbound was, like level 50, level 60 is kind of like where you're getting closer and closer to the end. So we're not that far away. We're not that far away. Okay, Lucas is starting to feel feverish, which can be a good thing. I'm gonna beat him up. Oh, I can't stand this thing, that hefty head. Try PK Flash on him just to see if that does anything. I'm gonna try PK Freeze. Try Wall Staple. Okay, now he can't move. Great. And now he can't stop crying. Let's just smack him. Xerxes! Xerxes, yo, what's up? Okay, how are you? How's your weekend? Happy to be back. Happy to be back on stream. That's what I can say. That's what I can say. My weekend's been good, though. My weekend has been good there, Xerxes. I hope you're having a great weekend, too. What's new and exciting, though, Xerxes? For me, just been looking forward to playing some Mother 3. Work's been work, life's been life. Just chillin'. Also kind of not wanting Mother 3 to end. I really don't want it to end, and I really want to see... I want to see more Mother played on stream. I want to see more Mother series games being played on stream. Really, I'm telling you, Xerxes, the temptation for me to play Earthbound is so freaking high. Is so freaking high after playing this, because I'm like, dudes, I love Earthbound so much, and I'm just... something about it, something about it. I'm gonna beat up this weird thing. Silver say, trust me, I understand. I'm still having fun with that fan-made remake of the game. I would love... Okay. No joke. I know they never did it, but I would love to see a 3D remake or version of Earthbound or a Mother game. I would very much love to see that. Because I can see how they could do that easily. They could. But there's something about the Earthbound style that's also kind of just... I can appreciate the simplicity of it, you know? Oh, Protag says they wanted to, but should get a toy. Did the said no to the project. Okay, wait, I hear you. Oh no, you're right. A toy, definitely. I remember that. Protag. You're right. You're jogging my nerdy memory, okay? You're jogging my nerd memory, the nerd energy in me. But I remember a toy was like, heck no. He was also like, heck no, we're not gonna remake this game and everything. Like, we're not gonna remake Earthbound. Because Earthbound took them like, what, 11 years to make on its own? It was crazy long for how long Earthbound took. T-Bird, Treebird, hey, thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. I mean, 3D was originally how this game started back off. It's like, yeah, it was gonna be called Earthbound 64, which was kind of like how they just called it Mother 3. They should have, in my own Okay, you know what? This is my own 2 cents, but I kind of think they should have just stuck with calling it Mother 1, Mother 2, Mother 3, instead of just pitching it to North America saying Earthbound. I kind of see why they did, but at the same time, I'm kind of thinking, you know what? They did that for a lot of games where they renamed them, rebranded them, just thinking that the marketing would be better. But I think if they just called it Mother 2, that would pique everyone's interest into Mother 1. And then pique everyone's interest in Mother 3, and it just would have all worked out. Maybe in a different universe, maybe in a different timeline, maybe that actually happened. But it just didn't happen right now. Xerxes, nothing's really new. How are you? I just been vibing. Been talking a lot about potatoes and like French fries from Five Guys because I need to have a big old bag of fries. Like a whole grocery bag of fries is what I would need. I think I would be in love. I would be in absolute love if I had a big old grocery bag full of French fries. Oh yeah, Jay, you're catching okay, you know what? You're catching me in a very awkward situation here. But yes, this game gets weird. This game gets weird, Jay. Jay, wait. Played Earthbound before. I know you've played Earthbound before. I know you're playing Undertale. I know you're playing Undertale, which is a game I really want to get to. I really want to get to playing some Undertale one of these days. Twizzilver, yeah, Mother 1 wasn't available to play in America until like the NSO came out. It's kind of crazy to think we waited that long for like Earthbound Beginnings is what they call it. Or is it called Mother Beginnings? I can't remember, but they pitched it something kind of weird and I was like, you know what? It kind of makes sense to call it a prequel. Kind of makes sense to call it a prequel over here in North America because we didn't have Mother 1 released first. Oh, Force of the Chimera, but it was later called Return of the Pig King. That is, okay, that's crazy. That's a crazy title. I've never heard that one before, Protag. You're out nerding me, okay? You are out nerding me on the Mother series at my own, and you're out nerding me on my own crazy interests, all right? All right? I love it. I love it. Okay, wait, you have never played this game in your life. Okay, not this game. But have you ever played Earthbound before, Jay? This is Mother 3. Mother 2 is Earthbound. So it's the prequel before Mother 3. I need to play it soon so I don't forget about it. Jay, I'll tell you what, if you do play Earthbound, I will hold your hand through that game if you need. If you need me to hold your hand through that game and help you walk through it, I will be there. I will be there. Just vibing, just chilling, watching you play until you need help. I'm gonna be there. I'll be there for when you fall down. Xerxes, you've never had Five Guys? Me neither, but apparently they give you a grocery bag's worth of French fries, and I am in love with that idea. I will literally go and just buy a big old bag of fries. Why not? Why not? Okay, you'll see so many references to Earthbound and Mother 3 and Undertale whenever you play it. I need to see that. I would love to see that too. Jays, you never played. Okay, wait. Hold on. You've never played Earthbound. Jay, tell me when and where and what and when, okay? I need to know, and I will be there. I will be there. I will be vibing. The music, oh, the music in Earthbound is so good. It's just so, it's so quirky. It's quirky, it's weird, and that's what I like about Earthbound music. Oh, wait, you made an error. It's called Fall of the King. But still, Protag, you are out nerding me. You are absolutely out nerding me in my own game here, okay? I love it. I love it. Hold on, y'all. I do have to BRB. I promise I will not be long. I will be right back. Hey, I'm back, I'm back. But yes, Jay. Getting back to Earthbound Yaps. If you do play Earthbound, or if anybody plays Earthbound here who's watching this now, you know what? I will gladly help hold your hand through that game, because the game... I'll tell you what, I'll say this straight. Earthbound is a game that's very user-friendly. It's very user-friendly. It does tell you where to go. It's pretty direct. It's pretty linear. The battles, some of them can be a little cryptic. Just like in Mother 3, some of them can be kind of like, what do I do? And you forget what moves do what. There's a lot of grinding in it. Not as bad as Mother 1, I'll tell you that, so it's not super dry. But yeah, it's not... It's a very user-friendly RPG. Like, that's what the best way I can put it, is that it's very similar to the same level of like Paper Mario. Like, it's not crazy challenging, difficult in that sense. I would give it, as far as like challenging goes, I would give it a solid like 8 out of 10 as far as like the challenge to it, where it's not crazy easy, but it's not crazy hard. You're still gonna have some challenge to it, which makes it great, you know? You still want to have some kind of challenge. Protag. You're out nerding me in Mother 2 knowledge, but you've never beat Earthbound? What is this? Protag. I don't know what to think. How? How? How are you out nerding me with Mother 2 facts and Mother 3 facts, but you've never beat Mother 2? What the hey? What the freaking hey? I can't. I don't many games that I like, but I'm just now starting to expand my genres and trying to escape the first-person shooter and battle royale brain and play many things. Jay, I'm kind of trying to do the same thing. I grew up playing a lot of 3D platformers. I say 3D platforming is probably like my hallmark of games. I play a lot of like 3D platformers, from like Million Twist to like Mario Odyssey, Spyro the Dragon. You know, I play a lot of like 3D platformers. That's just my favorite genre that I just kind of like go to all the time. RPGs were always kind of a big interest for me because, I mean, Paper Mario introduced me to that, and I played like a lot of... I think I've played almost every Mario RPG. Like, literally every Mario RPG except for like some of the Mario and Luigi ones, and the Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope game. So, you know, I've had always kind of like a rooted interest in RPGs, but I've never really dived into all of these other RPGs that are out there. You know, like even like the Persona series, which is another game that I've looked at. I do actually have a copy. I do have a copy of Persona 5, so I may get around to playing that. Jay, you grew up playing on Mario and then Xbox, became first-person shooter Mortal Kombat player. Gotcha. Okay, wait. Jay, you missed out on that big old chat we had about Mortal Kombat. I did play a lot of Mortal Kombat way back when. Well, not a lot. I can say like whenever I went over to my friend's house way back when I was like 8 years old, there was a friend I had named Ben, and Ben was like, we had different interests in games. You know, Ben liked Sonic and Sega and everything, and I was definitely Team Mario way back when. So I did play some, I played some Mortal Kombat over at his place. And I, like, honestly, my memory is very vague on like Mortal Kombat, you know, as far as like who I played as way back then. But then later on, I played Mortal Kombat 11, and my favorite was like Melina. I can't remember her name that well, but yes, I would always play as her. And then there was a four-armed, like, ogre-like character I played as. Jay, you hate? No, you don't. Don't say that. Melina's the best. Melina's the best Mortal Kombat character. Who's Goro? You said it, I said it first. Shiva. Yes, Shiva. That's her name. I played as Shiva. It says making my brothers play House with me in GoldenEye multiplayer is my favorite memory. Okay, that sounds so wholesome. Pip, that's so freaking wholesome. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh gosh, that's so cute. I love that, Pip. I love that. I played all my father's old consoles with my brothers. So, Pip, did you ever play Banjo-Tooie? Did you ever play Banjo-Tooie? Because that was the game I was like obsessed with Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Like, to the point where I would go up to a stranger and be like, hey, do you like Banjo-Kazooie? Do you like Banjo-Tooie? I was like, I don't know. I didn't have social skills, I think. I did not have social skills way back when. I was just obsessed with Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. I would just like walk up to like complete strangers on a playground and be like, hey, do you remember this? Do you like this game? I think I was a weird kid. I was a weird kid, but yeah. I think so. It's the one with a bear and a bird and a backpack. It sure is. So that's like my most nostalgic game, I would say, Pip. I have a lot of nostalgic memories, and to the point where I am biased. I'll admit, like any game you grew up with that you had like a big obsession with, you become so biased for that game to the point where like no other game compares. You know what I mean? You just like get to that point where it's like you're so biased for that game to the point where you can't write a fair review. Like you can't write a fair review because you're always going to compare every 3D platformer to that game. And you're gonna be like, that game is better than anything else. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Which is why sometimes like okay, I just want to say this first and foremost, but when it comes to reading reviews, you can always read it from other people's perspectives. I like reading reviews for perspective-wise, you know, because it's not like I could take somebody's review verbatim. You can't take a review verbatim because everybody has different tastes, different interests, and we all have different roots in different games. So it's interesting to always read a review and say, hey, you know what, this is their perception of the game, you try it out, and you might even have a completely different perception of that game. Like, I'm telling you all, like, right off the hop, you know? It's like, not everyone's going to like Banjo-Kazooie. Not everyone's gonna like Banjo-Kazooie because not everybody is gonna be, like, wired with a 3D platformer kind of style, right? 3D platformer, collectathon kind of game. But there's something so, like... Yeah, Pip and Grunty the Witch. I remember playing that. Yes! Okay, Pip, you said it before I could, okay? But you said it when I said it in a last stream, okay? But like that game was a very magical, whimsical experience. And there was just something about that world. It wasn't like a down-to-earth, you know, kind of like realistic feeling game kind of thing, but there was something about Banjo-Kazooie that made me feel like I was playing in a really unique and stylized world that felt, yeah, magical. Magical is the word I'm looking for. No, Pip, we don't talk about that. No, Pip, we don't talk about that squirrel and the poop monster. Heck no. So that's a game I could never, ever. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Pip, it was called Conker's Bad Fur Day. I could never. It's so gross. It's so gross. Some people love the grossness, but it's not for everybody. Absolutely not. Silver, you always be looking at the good things and the good things you love in games you love. Exactly. Silver, that's exactly it. Because I'll tell you straight, you know, playing this in comparison to other RPGs I played, you know, as an example in the SNES Mini, right? I played this game and I fell in love with it immediately. But I feel like not everybody's going to feel that way when they play Earthbound. Like, not everybody's going to play Earthbound and think the same feeling I had for it. Again, different roots, different backgrounds, different interests altogether. T-Drev, hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you, friend. Banjo-Kazooie was fun despite it's tempting to send my controller flying at the last boss. Okay, Grunty, I'll tell you what. The first time I played Banjo-Kazooie, she was an absolute beast. And she still is. To this day, Gruntilda is one of the hardest boss battles you can beat in a 3D platformer. But I will say, she was way easier than beating Bowser in Mario 64. Easier. Like 10,000 times easier than King Bowser in Mario 64. Way, way easier in my opinion. Way easier. A longer battle. Gruntilda is definitely a longer battle. But I say way easier than Bowser in Mario 64. As long as you get everything, you 100% all the levels, Gruntilda is going to be a walk in the park. Is going to be an absolute walk in the park, easily. Especially when you know the stages of the battle, you're kind of like, okay, you know it's going to be like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. You know the stages and you're going to be fine. You mean there are games that are universally regarded as crap, like Mortal Kombat Advance? See, I've never heard of that game before. I've never heard of it before, but like, I bet, you know what? Maybe I give it a try. Maybe, who knows? I like it. Maybe I might like it. It really was. And Twizzlers, I think that's why Banjo-Kazooie did so well, is because Rare, well, especially Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie really pushed the limits when it came to the graphical, like, when it came to like graphics and details in a game. Banjo-Kazooie pushed the N64 to the limits when it comes to that. As far as textiles, as far as textures, colors, and just detail, and the polygonal shapes and everything, they really pushed it to the point where it almost could have been a GameCube game in a way. It could have been a GameCube game in so many ways there. There was one time I died in a level of 4 seasons with 97 notes. Oh, okay. Banjo-Kazooie can be unforgiving that way. It's unforgiving that way, but it makes you go again and try again. That's how I felt with it, at least. Oh, Pip, you weren't allowed to play modern consoles until you got good at SNES and PlayStation 4. Oh, okay. Pip, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can get a good emulator for Banjo-Kazooie. It's also on the NSO for the Switch, too. Oh, Pikmin. What about Pikmin? What about Pikmin? You didn't get very far in that game because I didn't like killing Pikmin. See, I don't know if I would like Pikmin. I'm just saying, I've never tried Pikmin, but I don't know if I would like the style and the combat style. It looks completely different. It looks very, very different than what I'm used to. Oh, okay, you like the game is pretty broken down and how they tried to adapt it. Okay, I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean there, Twizzlers. You remember Electronic Gaming monthly back in the day, having a reviewer give the game a 0? And that's why, again, like, why I don't take some reviews very seriously. I don't, because there's sometimes they'll cut up your game and it's just about a bias. It's literally just bias. It's not about the controls. It's not about the quality of the game. It's literally just a bias for them saying, I didn't like the game. It's kind of like movies and TV shows, you know? Everybody's got their own genres and their own sense of humor. Not every TV show is going to be for everybody. Didn't work. Oh, shoot! Oh, he's got the shield on. The counters. That's brutal. Oh, gosh, no. Come on, Kumatora, stay alive! Yes! Ooh, Kumatora is alive with us. And we are going to heal her up because that was a pretty beefy battle there. So let's life up Kumatora. Here we go. When it uses headbutt, it's a lot of weight to that head. We use PK Flash. Going to attack freeze. Going to use wall staple to see if I can make him stay still. It didn't work. Maybe I should be using Smoke Bomb to make him cry. The powerful light caused the heft head to faint. Do we get points for that? Dudes, you can knock out the hefty head with 1 PK Flash. I'm gonna start using PK Flash more often. Did not know we could do that. Dude, hey, you're lurking while you do shit. Absolutely. Dude, what's up? Oh, you know, sorry. Thank you so much for lurking. I hope your night's going really well over there too, friend. We're just vibing. We've been yapping. We've been yapping a lot more, I think, than I've been playing. Trying to think about all the yaps we've been talking about. We've been talking about a lot of SNES games, lots of retro games. Talk about bags of fries. Literally, all this talk of French fries makes me really want to have like a big old bowl of French fries. Maybe with some like mayonnaise on the side, dipping sauce. Let's save our game. Oh, you're currently organizing your fabrics? Right on, right on. I like doing that kind of thing, like organizing my crap. I've got all my shelves and everything. Right now, everything's pretty organized, though. That needs to be organized right now again. Well, like Flash 2 to 4 did an Earthbound kind of... Whoa, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Thick, tangled vines block the entrance. This is kind of suspicious. This looks so suspicious. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna use fire, maybe. I can't use fire, eh? Am I going the wrong direction? I know I could have gone south, but I just thought maybe I can go here. Hold on, let me see the map. Oh, there's no map. Oh, well, hello, hello. What's this? Do you need something? Sure, let's save the game just in case. Oh, it's Iona's house. Let's go to Iona's house. This way. Hey, it's Iona. Well, it's good to see you again. You've finally come. Lucas, you've always struck me as a bit of a crybaby, but you've grown up. You've grown so strong. Boney, you came with him all this way. Good boy. Jake? Jake? Oh, you don't know any tricks? Let's see. This slightly plain-looking fellow. What was it again? Oh yeah, I gotta go see the cricket. I gotta go see the cricket there at Twizzlver. Oh wait, you got some Mickey D's. Dude, what did you get? What did you get? I'm a big nosy person when it comes to food. Dude, I'll tell you what, if fast food was healthy, straight up, if fast food was healthy, I think I would eat it every day. I would eat it every day. Mac, hello, it's good to see you. How's stream been so far? Been lurking for a bit. Mac, thank you for lurking. It's been good. We've been just yapping. We've been mostly yapping for the most part, really. Not really progress. We've been progressing a little bit, though. We've been progressing a little bit. Hey, Gamerland, hey, something funny just happened? What happened? What happened there, Gamerland? Just a Big Mac meal and an iced coffee. Hey, nothing wrong with a Big Mac meal, but tell me, when you do get a Big Mac, do you ask for extra pickles and extra sauce? Because whenever I want a Big Mac meal, I expect the stack of pickles. I expect those stackers of pickles. I love those pickles. The way we get my dog to shake is to get him to sit, and then you press your palm to his nose while saying boop. Oh, that's cute! Dude, I love that. Dude, I love that so much. Yeah, absolutely, Mac. Absolutely. Angela's a nosy person when it comes to food. Good to know. Absolutely. I'm very, very nosy. Dude, wait. Extra pickles, no onions. Okay. You know what? I'm not big on the onions anyways. I'm never big on the onions, but I never really think to ask for no onions. I never really noticed them. I guess among all the pickles and the sauce, I never noticed the onions. Never do. He's a golden retriever named Oatmeal. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Dude. If you can, take a picture. Please take a picture. Oh my gosh, wait. I don't know if I can remember. Hold on. Just in case anybody hasn't, feel free to also join the Discord. I have a really cozy little Discord. It's private, but I'll update your role after the stream. I would love to see some pictures, I would love to see some pictures. I am always asking those questions, Mac. I'm always going to be asking questions when it comes to food. Oh, wait. You explained I genuinely thought it was a pelt? Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, so you watch a streamer. Oh, okay, okay. I think I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean there, Gamerland. It's like a play on the word. I get it. I get it. Yeah, Pip, absolutely. If you want to post any pictures of your pets or animals, I like seeing that. I like seeing pets and animals. I love animals very, very much, y'all. I do. I don't have any pets or animals myself, though. No pets or animals myself, but I like seeing animals. I like seeing people's pets. Oh, the worst part isn't the onion, it's the garlic. Garlic's an absolute, isn't absolute everything. Yeah, I don't mind garlic. I really don't mind garlic there, too. Garlic is... Oh, garlic bread? Give me some garlic bread. Yeah, Gamerland, I see that too, where it's like the... Like, you know what? English is a weird language in so many ways. It really is. Like, the T and the F can look very, very similar in text. Very, very similar. I totally get that. I totally get that. Okay, Pip, wait. You have the stupidest cute pets bet? For reals. I would love to see. I'd love to see. GB! GB, hey, happy Sunday. Or happy Saturday. It's good to see you, GB. What's up? Oh, wait. It will literally kill you. For reals? So, oh, wait. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Because peanuts can do the same thing. And shellfish. It's the same kind of effects. That must be tough, dude. Dude, you know what? The more I think about it, that must be crazy tough because onions get put in a lot of things, especially like soup bases. Like soup bases and like caramelized onions, everything. So you gotta like go to restaurants and like make sure there's absolutely no onions. Absolutely no onions. I don't have any food allergies, but I have like a dairy, not like a dairy intolerance. I'm not like lactose intolerant, you know what I mean? I just have like an autoimmune disease that makes my stomach kind of go like bloated and uncomfortable. And yeah, I can't eat dairy or cheese that often, but I have cheat days. I have cheat days where like, you know what? I'm gonna just eat a whole bunch of mozzarella sticks. Why not? Why not? Ooh, you about to heat up some pizza for late night dinner? Mac. Okay, tell me, what kind of pizza? What kind of toppings? GB, we're vibing. We're playing some more Mother 3. We just met Iona. And we're still in Chapter 7. Chapter 7 is a crazy long chapter. Let's see, this slightly plain looking fellow. What was it again? Oh yes, Duster. I knew your name. I was only teasing, dearie. It's a pleasure to meet you, Duster. I know very well that your fate lies in helping cute little Lucas here. Matora, I've watched you since you were very little. But this is the prettiest you've ever been now. You're absolutely fabulous. I know you might say, cut that crap out, but it's the truth. By the by, what's in that jar you have there? It looks easy to drop and easy to roll. Oh, fabulous! My absolute favorite, yummy pickles. I brought them all the way here for me. You. These pickles will be the last thing I eat before I vanish. I'm going to really enjoy them. You don't need to say anything, I understand. 5 needles have been pulled now. Aeolia? Doria? Lydia? This was a hard one for me. Pyrigia? Mixie? I mean, Mixolydia. They've all disappeared. Now the time has come. And now it's my turn. That leaves only my needle in Chupioi Temple? And the one missing needle. Now, adorable little Lucas, go to Chupioi. I'm just gonna call it Chup Temple. I'm gonna call it Chup Temple because that's a hard one for me to pronounce. The temple is covered in vines, frozen in time. You can't get inside with them as they are. You need to sprinkle these waters of time on them. Go to Waters of Time. Alright, right on, right on. Hold on. Do you say more than one clove of garlic and half an onion in my meal will make my throat close up? For the most part, I can get around by taking meds and seeing more fewer persons. I tell a server I'm allergic. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair, do. You know what I mean? Like, that would be... It's like... Oh, what's this? Mr. Saturn! Polished into shiny sparkle thing? No worries, no worries. I give back at you. The courage badge was none other than a Franklin badge. You got a Franklin badge? Oh, wow, this is a reference to Mother too. I love it. Farewell, farewell. But you know what, dude? Yeah, like, I can't imagine. I really can't imagine my life without garlic or my life without onions. Either one. As much as I don't really like onions, especially raw, you know, I can't picture my life without garlic. I have garlic in a lot of things. Ooh, you got half pepperoni and half cheese. Nice, nice. Along with some crazy bread. Oh wait, did you get is it Little Caesars? Little Caesars pizza? So I think Little Caesars has the crazy bread. Oh, here they are. We're also trying to figure out who this person is. Smoke on. Oh, he's got a shield on. Oh, the body turned numb on Kumatora. Ooh-wee. And we didn't die, not even once. I love it when they all level up together. Just feels so satisfying, you know? Feels so satisfying. Mac, you grew up on Little Caesars pizza? You bet. Franklin badge reflected the masked man's lightning right back at him. Just like they did. Oh my gosh, I love this reference. I love that reference so much. Ooh, I gotta fight him. But I was kind of thinking he was gonna be like the final boss of the game. Wasn't expecting to fight him this early on. Not expecting to fight him this early on, y'all. This is... I PK flash him. And I'm going to PK freeze him. And I'm going to use a smoke bomb on him. And I'm gonna bite him. Okay, he's got a shield on. Didn't work. And it didn't work either. Do some love, and I'm gonna attack with thunder, maybe. Okay, so I got 2 hits out of 3. Ooh-wee! I was not expecting Protag to pick a fight with this. I was not ready for this. It learned my move. So I take it that it learns your moves, am I correct? Because how did it use PK Love on me? That's my move. No, it was not. I did not go into this battle ready. I did not go into this battle ready at all. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna pick up. We're gonna pick up. Do this all over. Start here. Okay, next time you know it's 2 battles, one after another. Alright, not this way. I'm glad we got the Franklin badge at least. That Franklin badge came in handy. I'm gonna save. Oh, I can't save my game. If any one of you have any hints or tips on how to beat this guy, Lost Spirit, you saw someone focus on healing and defense. Okay, okay, I'll try that. Increase our defense, maybe. Keep an eye on your party's health. You won't have much problem. Fair, fair. Okay, that's a good hint. I like that. I like these hints and tips. Save up your PSI for the first battle is a good one, too. See, Kumatora has like 200. She has like 200 for Psi power, so it could probably get away with using the fire on them at least once or twice. Maybe. Maybe I could get away with 1 or 2. Oh yeah, but he has a shield, which is annoying. Not freeze. Ooh, that hurt. I mean, that was rude. Gosh, this is so freaking rude. I'm trying to save my PSI, but like, my god. I do have life noodles. I do have some life noodles, baby. Yeah, this is nuts. Come on, stay alive, stay alive. If I can, like, get at least 3 of them to stay alive, then we can use our life noodles. Lucas doesn't hold on to any life noodles right now. I'm pretty sure he's not holding on to any. But I can always, like, throw the life noodles at them, right? Okay, so Lucas is here. Oh, I do have a couple life noodles. Why did that not work? I'm gonna sniff them, see what we get. Oh, he didn't smell anything. Just gonna wait until my health goes up. Life noodles are a use item. Someone needs to use it on a fallen party member. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it's kind of like one of those backup things, like a pick-me-up. Oh! Some items in here, but nothing to really... hate when he fires these beams. Mementos are the ones that work instantly. Oh, Twizzlever, thank you. Now I get it, I get it. Ooh, wait till my health goes all the way back up. Because I don't want it going back down again. Not when it's already in the middle of going back up. How much did I get again? 200 something? It's like 230 something. Bunny! Bunny! Oh my goodness, Bunny! How are you? Bunny, it's good to see you. Love catching your streams as well. Bunny, how's your evening going? We're fighting, you know, kind of looks like Luke Skywalker, don't it? It do look like Luke Skywalker Deca. I see, so we can see what's going on here. If I don't attack it, if I don't use PK Love on it, maybe it won't. Maybe I'll just keep using that move over and over again. Oh, hold on, I think I found the secret. I found the secret. I found the secret. Fence down. Let's get it. There we go. I'm gonna try Smoke Bomb again. Ooh, that beam. See, I don't really think I want to use PSI on him. Lots of life noodles and I have dumplings. We don't have a shield though. We do not have any shields, so it had no effect on us. Oh wait, I didn't even use PK Love. The heck is this? How dare? You know what? No. No, I'm not gonna tolerate that. I'm not gonna tolerate them using my own move on them. Freaking rude, taking credit for my move. Jub, hey, what's up? It's good to see you. Just gonna go ham on this guy. Smack him. No, you know what? Did I know? I don't have any life noodles. Can you imagine if Boney beat them? It's crazy. Bunny, this is a boss. This is a crazy boss. Jubbit's going to get some. Just going to get some food. Jub, absolutely. Get some yummy food. Get some yummy food there. Bonnie, thank you! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, this boss, I can't even. There's 2 bosses, there's 2 phases. And... I'm trying to save all my PK power, but the more I think about it... Yeah, I think I've got them all leveled up to the point where they don't need any more. I'm just gonna see if there was any more, like, stores. Maybe I missed something. Oh, counter. Counter might be... Oh, counter. Counter might be nice. Oh yeah, there is a bug over here. Maybe I can buy some stuff. Gonna buy some stuff. What do we got? Got some bombs. Pencil rockets. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna sell some stuff. I got stuff in here that I don't think I'm gonna need. Double jerky doesn't hurt to have. Couple life noodles, need those. Grilled chicken. Heck yes. Gamer mode. Should have a prompt for when I go into serious full-on gamer mode. I never really consider myself a gamer, but I think I kind of am growing to become one. Powanoia, hey, I see you. It's good to see you, Powanoia. What's up? How you keeping? How you keeping tonight? Oh, okay. Take down his shield before using it. Fair, fair. I think even the pig masks have a shield on too. I'm gonna drop some PK love on them. I'm gonna drop some PK fire on them. I'm gonna try a smoke bomb. Oh, he's got the PSI field. Well, that sucks. Because I tried PSI attacks with Kumatora. Okay, now I'm a little ticked. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, I hate the time bombs. I hate the time bombs. How do I get rid of the time bomb? Let me try the pencil rocket. Ouch. Rude. Ooh, and Boney is alive. Everybody's alive. We're good. We're vibing. Duster's now up to level 50. Oh, wait. Okay, let's see if we can keep everybody alive. I should probably be waiting. Should probably be waiting for my life ups because I feel like every time I kind of go into attacking before my life actually goes up, he takes me down. Hold up. That's gonna be a good one, actually. Of course, Scary Mask wouldn't work. Oh, he's been revived? I'm gonna wait. Just wait for that HP. Jub, you're back. What did you get? What did you get there, Jub, for food? Now, does it revive all my health, though? Does it actually revive all of my health? Or is it just like half of it? 'Cause it looks like it's going beyond like what I was thinking. I thought it was only gonna be like 20 HP. That was good. Get us all countered and shield up. Here we go. This is gonna be good. Chicken burger and some ribs? Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I could go for some ribs and some grilled chicken. Or a chicken burger. No, he's using a shield killer? Is that gonna kill my counter shield, though? Shoot, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does get rid of my shield. Better not. Oh, it's gonna do PK Love! Using my own move against me. Keep Duster alive. Keep Duster alive. Keep Duster. Please keep Duster. Please keep Duster. Please keep Duster. No. Damn, it's like you just have to keep them alive. That's pretty much the gist of everything here. Just keep them alive. Kumatora, no! Okay, do I have any life noodles? I do. I don't have any life noodles for you. Okay, you know what? We're gonna just like let them all just get their health back up. Get their health back up. No. No, I'm not letting him attack us with PK Love, with Kumatara having less than 60 HP. Oh, heck no. Heck no, I'm gonna wait till my health bar goes back up. We might have this, we might have this. I don't know how much HP this guy has, though. I have no idea how much HP Masked Man has, so I'm not gonna take no risks. We're gonna do it slow but surely. Slow but surely. Oh, Kumatora actually has quite a bit of HP. That's what I'm talking about. Let's put our counter shield on again. Let's use life noodles on Boney. You are going to use the smoke bomb. Counter on. I also feel like it's so unfair when he gets 2 moves in a row. Yeah, him using PK Love Gamma is just unnecessary. Like, even how much psychic power does he have? That's another question I have. Okay, he's firing a beam. It better not be a shield killer. It better not be a shield killer. It better not. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, and I'm running out of power. Oh, I might just do an attack on him, like a basic attack. Oh, you know what? Nah, I'm good. Got some magic tarts. I'm thinking. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use a pencil rocket on him. He swung his sword. Who's he gonna swing his sword at? It better not be Duster, because I just used a life up on him. The background is so trippy, but so dark. Should I do PK Flash? I don't think PK Flash is gonna work on him. I'm gonna do defense down again on him. Oh, that did not work. Oh, it's because it's physical counter. I see, I see. I feel like I'm not getting... Try the Hypno Pendulum. I don't think that's gonna work on him though. Okay, electric shock attack should be fine. We are out of life noodles. It's 28, all or nothing. Let's do it. Ooh, 4 hits. Ooh-wee. He's gonna fire a beam at us, and do I have anything to counter this? Ooh, I have none. Three hits is good. Better not, better not. Ooh, look at that, we're not too bad, we're not too bad. And good luck. Last one didn't work. Come on, Comatora, stay alive. Oh, yo! GG's, let's go! Oh my gosh, I was like shaking, y'all. I was so focused on that. I was just so gamer focused. Kringle, yo, what's up? It's good to see you, Kringle. Good to see you, Kringle. Hey, is it INF Eternal? INF Eternal, welcome in. How's it going? Yo, it's been a really good night. It's been really cozy here. Just playing some more Mother 3, and we beat the Masked Man. This is like chapter 7, which is a crazy long chapter. It was like gonna be a finale stream, but I'm telling you straight, based on how long chapter 7 is, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to do the whole shebang tonight. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it's great to have you here, friend. Really great to have you. I love Earthbound, and I'm loving Mother 3. see. The vines are frozen in time. Sprinkle your water the time on them. Heck yes! So the masked man is still alive. Just kind of ran off like a coward. Probably gonna see him again. Hey, are those flowers? Big flowers. Are we going back in time? And so it's called Waters of Time? Oh, time started flowing again for the vines. Lucas, go inside. Alright, before we do, I'm gonna save my game. Because I don't want to lose all that progress. We worked so hard to beat that masked man. I'm gonna save. Heck yes. And I can't pronounce this temple for the life of me, so I'm just gonna call it the Chup Temple. The Chup Temple is a lot easier for me to call it that. Eternal, you've never played Mother, to be honest. Need to get down to it. Absolutely. I 100% always recommend Earthbound. I always recommend it. Always do. Ooh, there's our needle. Look, there's our needle. Our needle. Our needle. Why can't I get up to it? Oh, no problem here? Well, I need to go get it somehow. Hey, Kyle, coming in with the raid. Kyle Raiders, how's it going? How was your stream? Kyle, thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. What is up there, friend? Protect, thank you so much for dropping that shouty for KK Bosh. Everybody go check out Kyle's channel. Playing some more Motor Town, which is like a simulator kind of truck game. Yo, Kyle Raiders, welcome in. It's great to have you here. We literally just beat the masked man here, and we're trying to get to this needle. I'm gonna pull it out. Before I get to the cinematic, though, I just wanted to chat with y'all, welcome you in. We've been just kind of yapping for most of the stream, to be honest. We're playing Mother 3. This is my very first playthrough of Mother 3, and I'm loving it. I do like hints and tips on how to play this game. Y'all Raiders, great to have you. Thank you so much for coming in. You know what? I also, too, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you gotta do, Raiders, by all means, I'm just happy to have you here. Great to meet y'all. Harmpo, hey, good as Sunday. It's good to see you, Harmpo. Thank you so much, too, for welcoming in the Raiders. Harmpo, how's your evening going? You drove off a cliff. Oh, right on. How are you? Kyle, I'm keeping well. I'm keeping cozy, keeping well, playing some Earthbound, or I could say it's Earthbound 2, but it's Mother 3 that I'm playing. And we just beat this masked man. Now I'm picking up this, I think it's the 6th needle I'm picking up. It's the 6th needle I'm picking up, and we're progressing. Chapter 7 is a very long chapter. It's a long and hard chapter. It's a long and hard chapter, but it's a good chapter. It's a good chapter. And we may or may not beat the game tonight. I don't know. We'll see how far I can make it. We'll see how far we can do. Jazz, oh my goodness, lurkies, thank you so much for the lurk, Jazz. I appreciate you so much. Jazz, appreciate you. Harmpo says it's autopilot for me. I'm a moderator. Heart always gotta welcome in. I appreciate you, Harmpo, very much. Thank you. You know what, Harmpo, it's been a really good day. It's been a really good day. I am just happy to be like here, streaming, vibing, just enjoying the game and enjoying the company. That, you know, I love the yaps that I come here for on Twitch, you know, just yapping away about this and that. Oh my goodness, we've been talking about Five Guys, and the whole talk about French fries makes me really crave French fries. I don't know. I do have a big old bag of French fries in my freezer that I just put in the air fryer. Put them with some mayonnaise. So good. So good. But yeah, Kyle, again, thank you so much for choosing to read into me. I really appreciate it. Raiders, if you have to do any post-stream self-care, whatever you gotta do, by all means. We have very, very low pressure vibes here. We're just very mellow, very cozy. No sound alerts, on-stream alerts. My follows are also anonymous, just to, you know, never call you out or put you on the spot. Kyle, yes, the pickle gang. I love pickles. I could go for some deep fried pickles, air fried pickles. I would love to get some pickles right now. I don't have any pickles right now. Hey, thank you so much for those follows too, friends. Great to have you. I do see the follows. I do see like the alerts set and everything on my end, but yeah, just never any pressure to like chat or anything like that, you know. Or if you want to chat, absolutely, by all means. But if you want to lurk, you know, absolutely. Well, however you feel cozy. I'm you know, there's never really any heavy expectations here. Oh yeah, so we're getting the needle. We're getting the needle. It says it was our Magypsy ancestors who sealed away the Dark Dragon. Magypsies have guarded the 7 needles for many generations since. There's Iona. But the needles will be pulled when the time comes. And that time is now. The heart of the person who pulls the needles will be passed on to the Dark Dragon. And then something big will happen. Something big enough to recreate the entire world. Lucas, I want you to be the one who awakens the Dark Dragon. To accomplish this, you can't lose or give in, no matter what. Duster, Boney, and Princess Kumatora. Without heartfelt help from you, his friends cannot accomplish this task. Princess Kumatora, this PSI is so dangerous that I never intended to teach it to you. I'm going to teach it to you right here, right now. Master this dangerous PSI technique so that you can help Lucas. Are you prepared? Heck yes, we're prepared. We're always ready. That? What? Okay. What? We just got struck by lightning. Kumatora realized the power of PK Starstorm. Ah, we learned Starstorm. Okay, that's an homage. That's an homage to Mother 2 as well, but Starstorm is a pretty powerful move. Pull the needle? Heck yes! Pull that needle. Something awoke inside Lucas. Ooh, we realized the power of PK Love Omega? As I start to disappear, my heart senses an intense disturbance. Lokria, the final missing Magypsy, is rapidly nearing the 7th needle. That's what I'm sensing. It's coming from that direction, from a lively, filthy place. Oh, just when I'm about to tell where it is. I'm sorry, I'm disappearing now. Before I go, here are my final mementos of me. A razor and a lipstick. Remember me sometimes, okay? It's too bad I didn't get to see how everything turns out, but Lucas Honey, Little Boney, Adorable Duster, and Princess Kumatora. Whatever happens, make sure you get to see what the final fate of the world is. Lacria is nearing the 7th needle. Hello, I'm a frog. Shall I record everything that's happened so far? Heck yes! Dudes? Dudes? That was the end of chapter 7? I can't believe it. I'm shaken, dudes. I'm shaken. We're moving on to chapter 8. Hey, it's a limousine. Master Lucas, yes. Our great leader and new king of the entire world. Master! Yes! Yes, I've been waiting for this! Oh my god! Oh my god, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm so sorry, y'all. I've been waiting! Okay, absolutely, Kyle, absolutely. No worries, no worries. I am so excited. Oh my god, y'all. I am so excited. I've been playing Mother 3 looking for more like Porky this whole freaking time. I've been looking for Porky this whole time. I've been kind of like wondering where the heck is Porky? Because I knew he was going to be here. Chaotic Key, hey, how goes it? Chaotic Key, it's good to see you. Oh my gosh. I am freaking out. I am freaking out because we're finally seeing... We're going to be finally seeing Porky. We're going to be finally seeing Porky. This is like, okay, this is how Mother 2, just what reason why I'm a little excited, just for anybody who's watching this right now who's not understanding my reaction. So in Earthbound, like when you beat the final boss of Earthbound, Porky was like the secondary villain of the game, right? He's a secondary villain of the game. He gets sent off back in time, or forward in time. We don't know where he went. We don't know where he went, and the game kind of leaves off on that like ominous note where we don't know where Porky went. And like you just know he's gonna be in the sequel somewhere. You just know he's gonna be in the sequel. There's so many homages to like Earthbound in Mother 3 that are amazing. I love it. I love this game so much for that. You just finished Resident Evil Revelations. Chaotic, I love that. Oh my god, how did you enjoy the game? How would you say you enjoyed it? I know you just beat it and you probably have to like, you know, think on it and everything, but I hope you enjoyed the game. I really hope you had a good time with it and that it was a great game overall. Oh, whew. All right, here we go. Portally invites you to the greatest city in the world, New Pork City. Oh my god. Okay, it's like New York City, but it's New Pork City. I like the play on words there. Okay, I will take you there in this stretch limousine, so please step aside. Sure, why not? Of course. I have to walk all the way around. Grumble, grumble. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, do I control this thing? Yo, we're in a stretch limousine. Has anyone ever sat in a stretch limousine? I've never sat in a stretch limousine. What do you think? It's much more spacious than it appears on the outside, wouldn't you agree? We'll arrive at Newport City shortly, so please relax and enjoy yourselves for a while. Do you need something? Yeah, save my game. Please do. Please be careful out there. Give my regards to the next frog you meet. Stage. It looks like you could sing a song from it, but you can't even get to it. Grown-up drinks are lined up here. It's spicy, bitter, yucky poison, so kids can't drink it. Oh wait, grown-ups can't drink it either. Grown-up drinks are lined up here. I have had... Oh, you know what? That brings back a memory for me. Okay, you know what? I had this drink once. Way back, way back. It was like a tomato cocktail, but it had spiced chili in it. What was it called? Give me a second. Alf! Alf, hey! Can I pet that frog? Can I pet that frog? Why not? Why not? Here we go. I have to Google. It's a spicy alcohol drink. I've had it once before and I can't remember what it was called. I can't remember. It was like a tomato chili thing, and I don't like chili peppers much. I don't like chili. It was not a Bloody Mary. But it was like a very weird thing. It wasn't like a margarita. It was, I can't even explain it. It had chili peppers all on the top. Like a whole bunch of chili peppers. Like literally crushed chili peppers. And it was just very spicy. It tasted like... I don't know. Just wasn't my thing. I'll have to Google it sometime to figure it out. Chub, if it was a salsa dip, I would have definitely dipped chips in it instead of drank it. I don't know if you can drink salsa. Is that a thing? Oh, Kyle, wait, you've driven a stretch? Not as a... Oh, okay. Not as a gun, as riding in one. Okay, not as fun as riding in one. Okay, I get you now. I think I know what you mean there, Kyle. I think I know what you mean. Typing is tough. Typing is hard. Oh, okay, but you have been in a limo. See, I see their deco. See, I've never been in a limo before. I've only ever seen them, you know, whereabouts I am without doxing myself. Like, there's like this casino, there's lots of resorts around and everything, and you see limousines driving to these places all the hacking time. I just wonder, like, what it's like inside them. I wonder if it's really like what you see in the pictures. You know, it's got like a arcade cabinet thing in here, a tabletop game. Looks like you can play it, but you can't. Oh, I love pool. A 9-foot billiard table. The pockets have been designed to be quite large. It looks like you can play it, but you can't. Why the heck not? Ooh, there's a bathtub in the middle. Why not? Let's take a bath. A hot spring. Hot tub thing. Yeah, it's like a hot tub. Right in a limousine. Why not? Harmpo's asking, did you drink the dip thinking it was a drink? No, it was not a dip. It was not a dip. It had a whole lot of chili peppers on it. The person I was with was telling me that it's a really popular cocktail, and I was like, great, sure, I'll give it a try. Wasn't my thing, but I can't remember. It was a spicy drink though. It was real spicy. You're not a fan of spicy drinks there, Nene. Me neither. I had one with chili pepper on the rim. See, that's what I had. Yeah, what was it called? Nene, do you know what it was called? Nene, do you remember what it was called? Because I had one like that. It was like chili powder right on the rim. Nuh-uh. Was not my thing. Kiataki, I am having a great day. I'm having a really cool time. Having a really cozy time with some other three. You think I'll enjoy this chapter? Protag, bat. got a gambling table, a blackjack table. It's not playable with blackjack table. Why won't Luigi teach me how to play some more gambling games? Hey, we got bottles of wine! One of the... Oh, it says Champagne Towers. I see, I see. Actually, closer inspection is only a painting. Okay, alright, right over. I can't leave? What am I supposed to do in here besides take... Would you like to sit in the passenger seat? Heck yes, why not? And get all cozy. Yes, there it is. Say hello to New Pork City. Nay, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm curious to know what you had. It might have been the exact same thing. It's like, it started with an M, I think. It started with an M. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, it's like a carnival. Chapter 8. All things... ... Well, we've finally arrived. Ooh, Lost Spirit. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Oh, that sounds like Lotta. That sounds like very familiar. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. It was called like a lot. It was like, yeah, it was something like that. I can't pronounce it. It's like Michelada? Michelada? It's something like Michelada or something. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, it had like a whole like chili pepper powder poured around the rim and chilies, like actual chilies crushed on top and put inside it. It was a crazy drink. I don't know. It was one of those weird, spicy hot drinks. This place has left an impression on me back in Smash. All right. Quicksilver, hey, it's good to see you, Quicksilver. What's up? How you keeping? How's your evening going, Quicksilver? Well, we've arrived. Please watch your step as you exit the car. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No, we're gonna just chill. We're getting out. Seeing as this is your first time here, I'll give you this map of the city so you don't get lost. Thank you. Got a city map. Well then, Lucas, I'm sure I'll see you again. With a different look. I don't know what he means by that. Danuter, hey, what's up? Good to see you. All right, Quicksilver, we made it to chapter 8. Quicksilver, we have made it to chapter 8. And it looks like we're in some kind of amusement park. Yeah, let's save the game. Just in case. Be careful out there, get memory farts, yeah. Hey, what's this guy? I know, man. I know all about you. You're here to destroy New Pork City, aren't you? It's like a giant carnival. Arcade 1-up. Please, by all means, hang out inside. Okay, it's like an arcade. Oh, it's 10 DP per game. Give it a try. Heck yeah, sure. I don't have enough. Say what? Hey, give me some DP. I'm gonna save my game just in case. I know we just saved our game like 5 minutes ago, but you know, never hurts to do it more than once. Never hurts to do more than once. Alright, gonna go over here. Sure! I wanna see what kind of games this is. Wanna see what kind of games? What kind of games? Oh, it's just making sounds. And I can't walk away? What am I doing? Oh. In one sense, you feel completely satisfied. Even though I died. This is a crane game here. It looks like it's playable, but it's not. Pinball, pinball. Let's play some pinball. A pinball game. I can't play it? Heck. Baked yam game. Can't play the baked yam game? What about this one? Sure, why not? I'll play this one. You're binge watching Stranger Things and reading Quantum Field Theory? Quantum Field Theory sounds very interesting. What is Quantum Field Theory? What would that be? Mango jalapeno. That sounds very spicy. Nay, that sounds very, very spicy. Oh, but you know what? I love a mojito. I like mojitos. I like the spice. I like the mint and like the lime. It just tastes nice. It tastes nice. So many NES sounds. Here we go. What is this? A mop. Don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna leave the arcade. I'm gonna leave the arcade. Hey, it's you! I remember you. Welcome. I heard from Master Porky that you would be coming here. He says you're quite strong. In one way or another. I think she reminds me of the lady from Earthbound in chapter 4, I think it was? Chapter 3? With the zombies? What's this? There's a vending machine here? Would you like to use? Sure, why not? Ooh, a master stick. Nice stuff, nice stuff. I'm gonna get some good stuff. Okay, Mr. Frog. Yes, I do need something. Save my game. And then we're gonna buy some stuff. Do you need something? Yes, I do. I need some DP. It's been a minute, Nene, since I've had a mojito. It's been a long time since I've had a mojito. I love the mint flavor to it. The music. I think I heard this in Smash Brothers Brawl. I've heard this music somewhere. Elf, me too. I just had a mint tea before stream. I had a mint tea just to help me like... See, I find mint is like a natural menthol, so it like just helps you kind of like mellow out. If you're feeling like anxious or anything, I find like mint is just like such a go-to for me. Return of F! Return of F! Hey, how goes it? Return of F, it's really good to see you. You know what is an underrated latte? I know it's not supposed to be made into a latte, but I find like a mint tea can be turned into a latte and it tastes so delicious. Yep, yep. Use a master stick, equip it, get rid of that. And then I'm going to buy for Kumatora some expensive gloves. I'm not going to get rid of it just because I don't know. Good shoes. I don't know if it's good or not compared to what I have currently. Ooh, the Scorpio bracelet. I'm gonna go back, actually. I'm gonna go back. I want to make sure that we are fully equipped properly. It's only 23. Yeah, so the heavy charm is better. See, good shoes are 70. Now I'll get rid of those. Strong gloves, expensive gloves. Yeah, strong gloves I can get rid of. Lemon balm and catnip. I didn't know lemon balm is also a member of the mint family. I've had skullcap and I've had spearmint. I love spearmint. Spearmint's one of my favorites. One of my favorite mints. The heavy charm is that. Libra bracelet is 30. Ooh, this is 35. Heck yes. See, I don't think he needs the heavy charm because the heavy charm is actually pretty... See, you have the heavy charm. See, he has the black collar and the black collar is so good. Ed, kite bandana. Can he wear the kite bandana? No, he can't wear that. See, you only have the head... See, I don't know if I have anything for her head. Feels like she should have something better. See, all I have is the bling ribbon, and I feel like I should have something more. That can't be... I'll keep finding and keep looking in stores. I'll go with Abbott wherever he goes. Even if the world has a 4-chapter story, I'll spend all 4 of those chapters with him. Hey, it's you two! Do I look like a hermit crab? Oh, Lucas, we were just practicing our comedy routine. Alright, let's head up here. This is giving Foresight energy for me. Welcome. This is the Empire Porky building, home of the great Master Porky. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about when I say it gives me the Foresight energy, because Porky had pretty much a similar thing going on with the hotel. I think it literally was called like Hotel Monopoly or something. Okay, it's... I know that might have been a loaded question there, Danuter. It might have been a completely loaded question. Okay, it's used to describe subatomic particle systems. That sounds like heavy. That sounds like such a heavy topic there, Danuter. Something along the lines of like space and science kind of stuff. Oh hey, there's a store over here. Yeah, let's take a look. What do you got? Hey, you got stuff? Grilled chicken. I'm gonna buy some grilled chicken for Boney, actually. Service repairs in progress? Can't use the elevator, eh? Oh, even you wound up coming here. Please, don't cause us any more trouble. Oh, I've been causing you trouble. So you finally came too, Lucas? Is Flint still out looking for his missing son? If only he'd come to me for serious help, we might have been able to find him. He's an awkward fellow, that father of yours. That is so dark, by the way. That whole beginning was so bloody tragic. Alf, it's like, yeah, like quantum mechanics and like quantum, yeah. The quantum is just essentially like large. Essentially quantum just means very, very large. So I kind of get what you mean there. It kind of does go over my head, but I do find that kind of stuff interesting. Just, I just love science. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I like learning all the time. Random science facts, you know? Oh, hey there, Lucas. I was just talking about old times with Isaac. He's an important guy nowadays, you know. Hey, who the heck? Is that Porky? No problem here. Is that not Porky? Is that not Porky Minch? That is definitely Porky Minch. That is Porky Minch. Y'all see that? That is freaking Porky Minch. Oh, it's quite the opposite. Quanta is the smallest? I thought quantum was the largest. Quantum describes extremely small, like an electron. I learned something. Okay. Well then what is the opposite word of quantum? Can I not talk to you? Oh, okay. Why did I think quantum meant large? I can't explain my brain. Y'all don't ask. Don't explain my brain. But yo, what is the opposite? Now I'm kind of curious. What is the opposite of quanta? Welcome. I know you're from the sticks. But you should buy some of the sophisticated goods that Newport has to offer. Sure, why not? What do you got? Hot dog sushi! Heck yes! Let's get some hot dog sushi. Oh, everybody's gonna get some hot dog sushi. Oh gosh, they actually have hot dog sushi in this game. We need some hot dog sushi. Wait, what did it say again? Hot dog sushi chimera? The E-Chimera? You don't think there is one? A super giant star would basically be following the same rules as a grape. Oh, I bet they taste good too, but those greedy fat cats won't even let me eat the moon. Gosh, now I'm really hungry for some hot dog sushi. Where's some hot dogs? I'm gonna save my game first. And I'm gonna keep the money actually, I'm gonna keep it. Sure, insert 50 DP. Got a cola. Hey, there's a ticket. What's the ticket for? There's no admission fee at this theater. We're showing a wonderful adventure movie personally selected by Master Porky himself. But apparently, a stink bug has snuck inside and stunk up the place. I hate having to kill those things. Yuck. Hey, let's go get the bug. Let's go get the stink bug. Where's the stink bug? I'll fix the stink bug. Where's the stink bug? At first glance, the projections appear to be old man, but he's actually a figure made out of clay and dough. It's well crafted. At first glance, it seems to be a movie-loving boy named Toto or something, but he's actually a figure made out of clay or dough, holding a bucket. You get the feeling you've seen it somewhere before. Please don't come in here through the employee entrance. Are you the type of person that always has to sneak behind everything? Okay, right. I don't know what the purpose of that was. I have not, Elf. I don't think I've... Look at the screen! Look at the screen! Look at the screen! Ah, showing us... Oh gosh, it's showing us... Wait a second. This was made by Master Porky. Porky was in Earthbound. These are all screenshots. These are all screenshots. These are all screenshots of Earthbound stuff. I'm just, my brain. A stink bug, yeah, I saw one earlier. Where could it be gone? Some people say that if you take a big whiff of a stink bug smell, your memory will improve. If that's true, I'd sniff one without a second thought. Same here, actually. Joking. Alpha the ass is fuzzy pickles. Anyone have sync issues? Is there a sync issue going on? If there's anything going on, fam, just let me know. I want to make sure the audio and everything is working alright. General relativity is used to describe objects of high mass, but it breaks down for objects like black holes. Oh, okay, Denuder. By logic, Bean Boozled are good for you. Oh gosh, Bean Boozled. I could never return a VEP. I don't think I could ever. Wow, that hole in the speaker leads directly into the sewer system. Absolutely unbelievable. That's why this theater stinks so high to high heaven. It even looks like the stink bugs use it to come and go as they please. Alright, looks like we're going into the sewer. The hole in this speaker seems to lead into the sewers. Go through it. Alright, let's go. It would be difficult for people to fit through this. Why not? Why can't I go? I guess I gotta throw something in there then? Apparently there's some kind of stinky bug in the theater. Maybe I could just blow this popsicle stand? Oh, Lucas, are you looking for something? Whenever you're not really sure what to do, the theater's the best place to go. According to my research, stink bugs appear to possess a terrific capacity for memorization. I love to study them to find out even more, but they're just so stinky. Rumor has it, whenever you guys do something, earthquakes and tremors and stuff happen. What in the world do you guys do? Your guys' leader is locked up in an apartment building underground. Huh? You don't know nothing about no leader? But your leader wants to see you. Here I am, putting myself at risk to tell you this, and you honestly don't know the guy? I don't. I see, in that case, maybe you're supposed to meet him without knowing who he is. Anyways, that's all I can tell you. Stink bugs stink up the place whenever they go. You know, like these seats. Some of them smell bad. This area stinks. Area stinks. You're not supposed to watch movies from so close. It's bad for your eyes. A stink them? Yeah, you saw one where it could have gone. Some people say that if you take a big whiff... Oh, you know, I talked with you already. Okay, I'm gonna say no. Remember... Wait a second, you weren't here before. My granddaughter is always by my side. I'm so thankful. I love her more than my daughter. Grandma didn't really want to leave Tazmily. But everyone else left to come here, so... Lucas, you're the dear and charming guest that Master Porky is looking for. Oh, it's me, Isaac. I'm a big shot now, but Lucas. Oh, it's Isaac. Oh wait, he was like way from the beginning with the happy box. Oh my gosh, he had the happy box. I remember this now. I remember this. But Lucas, I didn't know you were anyone special. If you do anything to defy Master Porky, then you and me will be enemies. I don't know if everyone is gathering here in the city, or if they're being gathered instead. But if you're here, Lucas, that means everyone really is here now. I wonder if this area is just an homage? I wonder if this is just an homage to the game. Like, it's just like an Easter egg. Maybe this theater is an Easter egg to Earthbound. Just have a funny feeling that that's all it is. With the sewer and everything. And Master Porky. There's Porky. Porky Minch. I wonder what you're gonna say. Everyone else came to the city, so I couldn't stay back there all alone. I figured there'd be something here for me if I came, but I don't know. I'm really not sure. Do you feel the same way, Lucas? Oh, Lucas. Did you follow me here for some of the slightly unclean or not very tasty cookies? Because I don't make those anymore. Have you forgotten? What is this? No problem here. What is that? The smartest, bravest, and toughest chubster of all time. Here stands a statue of our great leader, Master Porky. Okay. There are so many statues and things of Porky Minch. I freaking love it. Okay, Porky. Let me just get this clarified. Porky is like my favorite character in Earthbound, right? My favorite character, not so much like for the sake of being a good guy, but for the sake of being a bad guy. He's just that character you absolutely love to hate. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, he's just an absolute bad guy. Oh wait, it's the gambling system, I think. I'm a broken slot machine. The Sanchez brothers and their friend are a very cheery trio. They'll make you happy. Sure, why not? Let's gamble. Give me some good money. I don't think we're gonna win. Nope. This is a bakery? The shop's filled to the brim with pretty girls. A cleaning supplies closet. Don't need to go in there. Can I get some donuts? You people don't fit in with the shop? Excuse me? Pasta with a past. Ooh, some good pasta. Favorite pizza? Rich kid stew. A delicious stew with no bitter vegetables. Rich parfait. Okay, I see what she means. I see what she means. I just don't fit in because I'm not classy enough. I think that's what she's trying to say. The king burger. Let's get some burgers. Heck yes. Beef steak. A thick, juicy steak. Mm-hmm. Favorite pizza. Rich kid stew. Rich parfait. Why not? This is 100% of the original MTT Resort. What's an MTT Resort? MTT Resort. I think I should know this, Return of F. I should know this. Fill yourself with the favorite food and nothing else. That's what this restaurant rule says. This way. This is a restroom. That door you're knocking on leads to a restroom. What business do you have in a restroom? I'm just knocking. Just knocking. Hey, what's going on with you? Why are you walking this way? Broken, broken, broken. I'm so broken. Clank, clank, clank. Oh, it's a robot. AI is taking over Mother 3. Hey, we got a little cockroach. Or cricket. It's a mole cricket. My bad. Yep. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. Oh, I see, I see. You're not actually selling anything. I feel the time is finally ripe for us mole crickets to try our luck in the big city, you see. Are you an acquaintance of Jackie's by any chance? I'm gonna say no. Oh, that look says you're lying. Mole crickets like me, who've lived at the forefront of the business world, can easily see through such lies. Alright. Oh, you're always such a kid at heart. Hey Paul, it says there's an amusement park this way. Let's go have a look. Let's go! Everyone's convinced me to come to the city, but I feel more dizzy than anything, really. The city has a real kiddie vibe to it. Oh, you're here too, Lucas? I'd love to meet Master Porky someday. He's the person who built the city. The Porky Wheel. Kissing aloud. Okay. Go check this thing out. The Porky Go Round, also known as the Pigasol. I haven't gotten on a date with Matt in such a long time. This really brings back memories. I feel like there's something I should be doing or something I should see. Maybe you? Apparently this statue of Master Porky isn't just something to look at and marvel. More specifically, it's supposedly the divine protector of the city. I also hear some moron somewhere picked a fight with it and wound up in a world of hurt. Welcome! This is the Empire Porky Building, home of the great Master Porky. For some reason, I like being talked to from behind like that. There's a fountain. Everybody's got their HP up right now. Oh, hey, they got the sign still in the way. Has anyone seen Master Porky before? How old do you think he is? It must be amazing to build a city like this. The statue of Master Porky looks a lot like a kid, don't you think? What do you think's up with that? Paul and Linda? Those names had to be intentional? Thinking Paul and Linda. That feels like a reference I should probably know, maybe. Return of Estes, have you noticed the flute nylon guitar tune is a clever variation? I don't hear it. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Return of F. That's a really cool fact. I was like, okay. No, I remember reading something about that with like how the Mother series is really big into like pop music. Very much so. Like very much into pop music and pop references and pop culture. So, no, it's a really cool fact about Paul and Linda. So I feel like there's something to do with the statue. You gotta charge into it? No? Oh. I sell dangerous things. You want? Let me take a look what you got. Oh, that'd be good. The New Year's Eve bomb. You buy good things, you have good eye. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna sell some stuff. Oh. Can't sell anything here. Yeah, that New Year's Eve bomb looks like I'm gonna hold on to that thing for dear life. I want that bomb. Oh, shoot. I don't have that much money left. Did I just spend all my money? I think I just spent all my money, dudes. Oh, and I can't go back. Looks like I'm gonna lose some money, but... I'm gonna take the King Burger. So literally you throw that bomb and then the HP goes down to 1. So it literally just needs 1 hit. So I think that's kind of a bomb that's worth it right now. Should buy more of those for next time. feel like I'm supposed to fight this thing or something. Because he literally says, this statue of Master Porky isn't just something to look at and marvel. More specifically, it's supposedly the divine protector of the city. I also hear some moron somewhere picked a fight with it and wound up in a world of hurt. Everyone's here nowadays, so this is where you can see all your old friends again. Do you suppose the forest and Tazmily and all the other places are empty now? I wonder what's going to happen to them. I gotta admit, I'm a little stuck. A little stuck. This is the Empire Porky Building headquarters for the Porky Corporation. So you're the ones who... It's nothing at all, never mind me. Don't you dare touch it with your filthy, sticky fingers, if you'd be so kind. Lost Spirit, I do not mind. I do not mind, actually. There is a use for that item? Tell me. What is the use? It's for the statue? Okay. This is the big city life, or is it? It somehow doesn't seem like it. It does big damage. Right on. Because I saw it, like, takes the enemy's health right down to 1. I'm gonna use that right at the beginning of the battle. Could probably use that for the final battle, too, so I want to buy myself a whole lot of those bombs. Maybe there's something in the arcade that I need to see. Did the limousine driver tell me what I needed to do? I'm totally owning this game right now, so don't talk to me, gosh. And don't you dare try to ram into me. Ram into you, you say? Gah! I told you not to ram into me, sheesh. Okay, that's not working. Yeah, I've been everywhere now. I don't think it can be used to cheese fight. You don't think it can be used to cheese fights? Oh, so it's only for one battle then? What's this building? New quirks. You know what? This, I think, is a level. I think this is a level in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I remember seeing this now. Oh, I know this music, and I know it. So here stands the statue of our great leader, Master Porky. I can't charge into it. Armpo, do you know the secret to getting this statue to fight me? Is there a secret on how I have to fight it? I do not know. Maybe keep talking? Like, keep talking to it? Let me try this. The Porky Viking ship. Watch out for falling heart attacks. The Porky Coaster. That's one small step for man, one giant thrill for pork kind. Badumps. Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna keep talking to it. No problem here. Try it again. I'm gonna try it one more time, but I don't think it's activating anything. There must be somebody I have to talk to. Okay, wait, it has to do with the hostility. I think it's triggered by interacting with the statue itself, though. If I keep doing this, it just keeps giving me the same thing over and over again. Not giving me anything different. Maybe I have to keep charging into it? I'm doing it from the front. Nope. Do you have to hear one of the guys give a speech before it does anything? Yeah, I heard this guy give a speech about it. I hear some moron somewhere picked a fight with it and wound up in a world of hurt. And I try to pick a fight with it. Doesn't seem to work. So ramming's not going to work? I don't want to spoil, but there's something you can find in this chapter who'll give a speech when you do find him. After that, the statue can be fought. See, I thought I'd talk with everybody. And I didn't think I talked to the abbot yet. If I were to say to compare my life story, I'd say we're at the start of the 15th chapter out of 16 total. Let me go back here, Harmpo. Maybe I didn't talk to you yet. You can go anywhere you want aside from the 100th floor of the Empire building. In fact, I have to... Sorry, go have a look around at everything. They say the DCMC are going to have a concert in the city. I guess in that way, the city might not be half bad at all. Donna's a sucker for art. She's been stuck at the spot for what seems forever now. Oh, it's an array of artisticness I see before me, the lioness gushing forth from it, the maskness dripping from it. And this nose, hairness, and the... It's so magnificent, it's positively frightening. I don't think I spoke with you yet. Oh, hey there, Lucas. I was just talking business with this tiny fellow here. I'm not really sure what I should do, though. I already spoke with you guys. Oh, maybe I didn't speak with you yet. I hear that you say rude stuff about me, like I'm a drunk and that I'm I'm a booze hound. What are you talking about? I'm just a middle-aged guy with hiccups. I haven't gone on a date with Matt in such a long time. This really brings back memories. Who have I not spoken to yet? You're free in this city. Master Porky has given you your freedom. Walk, step, sleep, shout, you're free to do it all. And I've already spoken with you, and I've spoken with you, I've spoken with everybody. There's not a single person I have not spoken to yet. I mean, there's Porky. But I can't reach him. Okay. I've spoken with everybody. I'm trying to express in words this strange and creepy feeling in the air. Harmpo, whereabouts would I find him at least? This person I have to speak to. It should be near the sewer area? So I went to the sewer. Okay, this guy, he just kind of complains. Apparently there's some kind of stinky bug smelling in the theater. Maybe I should go pull up this popsicle stand. Okay. I talked to you. I've spoken with every single one of them. Wow, that hole in the speakers leads directly into the sewer system. Absolutely unbelievable. That's why the sewer stinks. That's why this theater stinks to high heaven. It even looks like stink bugs use it to come and go as they please. This area doesn't stink at all. This is confusing. Your leader's being held at the MT apartment. But you gotta go through the sewers to get there. As the name suggests, this place is empty. No one lives there at all. Now it's breeding ground for violent attack roaches, stink bugs, rats, and stuff. You could probably find your way there by following a stink bug or something. Only problem is they smell really, really nasty. I'm talking major stinkish here. So I gotta find and wait for a stink bug? Maybe you just gotta wait here? Harmpo, did it say anything about me like having to wait a certain period of time maybe? Return of F. I know. I'm just trying to think of how to, like, what I'm supposed to do. I know, like, the game, it doesn't say here, no. I know, like, there was a part behind the waterfall in Earthbound where you had to, like, wait a solid 2 minutes behind the waterfall. Which, that part was pretty cryptic. I'll admit, that part was pretty cryptic. But this doesn't even tell you. You've already talked with him, he's grumpy. It talks about old apartment complex buried in New York City New Pork City sewers. Right there. See, it says I'm too small to fit into. It says I'm too small. You. The only ones allowed to run inside the theater are the stars on the screen. So I can't charge into this? I can't even do nothing. Hey Harmpo, which guy did it say for me to talk to? Because I've talked with everybody. Like, everybody I see I've talked to. No? The tall guy. I spoke with him. He says, yeah, your leader's been held in the empty apartments, but you gotta go through the sewers to get there. As the name suggests, this place is empty. No one lives there at all. Now a breeding ground for violent roaches, rats. See, I'm not, but it says, like, when I go over here, As the hole in the speaker seems to lead into the sewers. Go through it? Okay. Alright. It would be very difficult for people to fit through this. Thank you so much, Harmpo. Thank you, thank you. See, it says it's difficult for people to fit through this, so do I have to wait for a bug to show up or something? Maybe I gotta wait for a bug to show up. Okay, so it says interact with the front seats in the theater to trigger a cutscene from your dog. A cutscene from your dog? Interact with the front seats. I'm not getting any interaction with my dog from the front seats. The only interaction I get is if I charge and then this lady does something. Right? How is anyone supposed to figure that out? That's how I feel here, Return of Ep. How is anyone supposed to figure that out? This part is a very, very cryptic. I'm not getting any interaction. Is there a part before that, Harmpo? Like maybe I'm supposed to like get something else? Before I do this? I'm not getting interaction from my dog. Apparently I should find a stink bug there. Maybe I gotta smell all the seats individually. This area really stinks. Oh my goodness! I'm supposed to smell every seat. Every single bloody seat. I can't. Harmpo. That took us so long. Thank you, Harmpo, for all your help. I would have never figured that out. I would have never figured that out. Because I was smelling the seats. I was like, where the heck? Where the heck? Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. Woo! I can't go in there? The hole over it? Heck yes. Okay, now I'm gonna talk to the guy with the mohawk. See, but you gotta go through the sewers to get there. As the name suggests, this place is empty, no one lives there at all. It's now a breeding ground for violent attack roaches, stink bugs, blah blah blah. The only problem is they smell really bad. So now there's no more smell. It would be a bit difficult for people to fit through this. Absolutely, Harmpo. Absolutely. No worries, no worries. I appreciate all your help. Every little bit, every little hint always helps. I'm gonna always get stuck in RPGs. Sometimes platformers. Depends. Okay, the smartest, bravest, and toughest clubster of chumpster of all time. Here he stands, a statue of great leader, Master Porky. Or what? It's not letting us work. Okay. Yeah, I want to pick a fight with it. Let me pick a fight. I'm gonna kick it. See, I gotta get into the sewers somehow. I've gotta get into the sewers. I know there's an elevator. Hey, you know the elevator's still broken, isn't it? Okay, that statue of Master Porky looks a lot like a kid, don't you think? Right, I remember reading that. Hold up. Where's our dog? How long have we been without Boney? Boney went into the sewers, right? Boney went into the sewers. I forgot that part. Oh my goodness. Okay. Gotta go get my dog. Because my dog went down a hole. Chasing after a stink bug. Going that way. Gonna go get my dog back. Oop, my bad. I didn't mean to charge. Okay, we're not allowed to run. Okay. How do I go get my dog? You want to go into the sewers, don't you? What weirdos. Anyways, you can't get in through there. Where was it again? I seem to recall there being an entrance somewhere, but it was someplace stupid. Anyway, that there was a ladder going down. And that I know, that I used to work part-time there a long time ago. God, I can't remember. There is a ladder, you say? Please don't come here through the employee entrance. Something about... Let me go back here. Rumor has it whenever you guys... Okay, no, I know that part. Think about a ladder going down. The sewer somehow. Well, how was it? Was the theater filled with a stink? No. Something with a ladder. She said she used to work there, so it's gotta be inside a building. Inside a building with a ladder. I've been hearing a dog whimpering for a while. I think it's somewhere right below us. I can't check it out though. The reason being that I'm afraid of dogs. Seriously, their noises are wet. They wag their tails. They lick people's faces. I totally can't handle that. So could you go look for the dog instead? Heck yes. Really, you must like dogs then. So he'll go look for me? Okay, I'll open this heavy cover. I'm putting myself at major risk though. Okay, I'll open the sewer entrance for you. Here goes nothing. Here we go. Down, down we go. Hey, it's a stinky sewer. Gross. Hey, look, we got trash cans and we got bugs to fight. This is not a homage. Oh, there we go. That's Boney barking. He must be nearby. Oh, it's a metal roach. Let's fire some PK love on them. Starstorm. It's a little heavy. I'll just do thunder. Whew. Got some trash cans. Oh, the putrid moldy bands. I remember them. Hold on. I love these homages from way back. I love how also Mother 3 does incorporate a lot of like Mother 2 music as well when you're fighting, battling in caves, in the hot springs. Here we go. Alright, Boney, whereabouts are ya? This narrow dark hole appears to lead into the movie theater. Try going through it? Sure. It would be a bit difficult for people to fit through this. Check the bathrooms. There's a trash can here. Look inside it? Heck yeah, sure, why not? Ta-da! Inside the trash can there was a saltwater gun. Oh, it's a putrid moldy man. Return of F for reals, that's awesome. Haven't heard that term in a hot minute. Sure, why not? Look inside. Magic pudding. Okay, no joke, but one of the most nostalgic, like snack items, I would say. Not for me eating, but like, whenever I went over to my grandpa's house, they would always have like those pudding cups, whether it be like butterscotch or like vanilla or chocolate. Just, you know, pudding. You know, like those pudding cups. You know what I'm talking about? My grandpa had like, my grandpa never ate meals. It's kind of weird. Like my grandpa like never had like, you know, full-on meals. My grandpa would always have like snacks. We're talking like peanuts, we're talking like chips, we're talking like pudding cups, you name it. That was just how my grandpa ate. And whenever we went out for restaurants or anything like that, I'm telling you, even like a Chinese food restaurant, it was always chicken fingers, fries, and gravy. Every single time. Without question, it always was. My grandpa was a very picky eater. I'm gonna try and get the tempo. I'm not good at tempos. I'm just like holding my breath here, hoping, wondering that we're gonna see Master Belch again. Just wondering if we're gonna see Master Belch. This is disgusting. You know what? Maybe I should just, use PK Love. Oh, hold up. Somebody's poisoned right now. Hey, what's this? You may be tiny, but we're still living beings. Let's see what you got. Absolutely. Let me see what you got to buy. You know, sure, I'll buy some double jerky. This is suspicious. Why is there so much garbage? The door won't open. There isn't. So much garbage. Hey, there's Boney. What up, dog? I chased after a strange smelling bug and somehow wound up here. I wonder if Master Belch is gonna be in this. That'd be really cool if they do that. But never mind that. Look what's inside the next room. I think we killed Master Belch in Earthbound. Oh, what the heck is this? Alright. No idea. This stink bug. I think it's hiding. Yes, it's me. Letter. The bell ringer. It must be a real shock to hear me speaking for once. It wasn't that I couldn't talk all this time, I simply chose not to. As I rang that crossroad bell, deep inside my heart, I had decided I would speak to no one. But the secrets I've been guarding are now starting to leak out. Lucas, the time has come to tell you everything. What I'm about to tell you, you might not want to know. Even so, you absolutely must hear it. It will be a long story, but please listen to it all. Given you are, and how you've lived, what I have to say will tear at your hearts. And there is just so much to tell. So I've decided to have the stink bug trembling behind me memorize everything I say. Ready, Mr. Stink Bug? Long ago, there existed a world. A world different from what the people on these islands think of. This world was incredibly big. More people lived on this world than there are grains of sand on these nowhere islands. I know it may be hard to imagine. Such a world once existed. Understand? At some point, the world wound up destroyed. Naturally, it was humans who destroyed it. In the back of their minds, everyone had an inkling that it would happen at some point. And then it really did happen. And so, the world is no more. Everything so far has been everything has been about the end of the world. Did you understand all of it? Just before the end of the world, a white ship came to these islands. On it were all the people of Tazmily Village. Yes, aboard the white ship were those few who had managed to escape the world. The people on the ship still went by their names from the previous world. This white ship plan had been set in a place before the world was destroyed. And although they're part of the world, these Nowhere Islands are a special place. They were the one place that would remain even if the world was lost. The one and only place where people could survive. And so the white ship arrived at these islands. Everything so far has been about the white ship. Did you understand all of it? Jesse, hey! How goes it tonight, Jesse? Thank you so much. Okay, so we're learning a little more Mother lore. Trying to follow along here. Have you committed everything so far to memory, Mr. Stinkbuck? The reason these islands are special is because they harbor a giant dragon nearly as large as the islands themselves. Long ago, people lived together with the dragon. However, at some point in time, the people and the dragon could no longer coexist. So, using the 7 needles, the dragon was placed into a long sleep by the ancestors of the Magypsy people who had lived here since ancient times. Ever since the Magypsies have guarded the needles in an effort to prevent the dragon from being woken until its power is truly needed. Thus, until the time of its awakening, the dragon continued to sleep as the power of the earth itself. And so, because of the tremendous energy of the dragon hidden deep below, these islands were protected from the end of the world. Everything so far has been about the dragon and the Magypsies. Did you understand all of that? Yeah. Those who came here aboard the white ship feared another end of the world more than anything else. They felt the world's destruction was a direct result of the way they had lived. The people of the white ship discussed things at great length. They shared their wisdom and spoke with grave seriousness. And then they arrived at their conclusion. They decided to completely erase everyone's memories from the previous world and start their lives over with new rules and new roles. Yes, in short, everyone would play out the ideal story that they had come up with. That is what happened. The people would restart their lives in a simple, peaceful village, in the kind of place they wished they had grown up in. They would erase their memory of everything, the world, their belongings, their rules, and then they would begin their new lives. Everyone's old memories would reset and replaced with their newly created story. And thus the village of Tezmily came to be. However, it was necessary to record the fact that the memory replacement had taken place. The hummingbird egg was the device used to store the memories of the white ship people. Wes and his son Duster, both playing the roles of thieves, were set to take action should a dangerous situation occur. Remember, when they went into Oso Castle, they went there to retrieve the secret of the people of the white ship. And there's one other thing, me. It was essential that one person retain memory of the previous world, to sort of keep watch over things. I was the only one in the village of Tezmily who wasn't given a role in this new story. The sound of my bell served as a suggestion to keep everyone's fabricated memories from reverting. My name, Letter, comes from the word leader. No, that doesn't mean I was anyone special. It was just that I was particularly taller than all the others. So upon discussion, I was selected because it would be easier for me to stand out. Being so tall, people would want to come to see me, you know? And so I was given the role of revealing these secrets when the time truly called for it. Everything so far has been about those who lost everything. Although Tazmily Village exists in reality, it was originally created as part of a story. I know this may be difficult to believe, but do you understand so far? Yes. Let me also talk about Oso Castle. Apparently a long time ago, a kingdom existed on this island centered around the King of Oso. However, when we arrived on the white ship, the people of this kingdom were gone. It seems they had left the islands fearing the dragon's eventual awakening someday. Before boarding the white ship, Princess Kumatora was an infant who had lost her mother and father. Upon coming to these islands, she was given to the Magypsies to raise. Okay, and given the role of Princess of Oso Castle. Wes and Duster, being her retainers, was another part of the fabricated story. Oso Castle is one of the few and previous precious relics of this island's past. We crafted our story in haste, so the people inside it have very little past or history. Have you noticed no one in Tazmily can talk about things from 100 to 1,000 years ago? In truth, we had wanted to create an entire plethora of myths and legends. But our story was made in such a hurry that we weren't able to. It's a real shame. I'm sure that much of what I'm saying you'd rather not hear. But it's the truth. Have you listened to everything so far? Have you committed everything so far to memory, Mr. Stinkbug? Truthfully, we had no idea how Tazmily Village would turn out. But things actually went rather well. The people who had arrived on the white ship had fully taken to their new identities. They believed that they had always lived together peacefully. It was when a person by the name of Porky stumbled upon these islands that everything started to go amok. It seems he used a time distorter machine to travel through time and space at will. However, he was apparently shut out from all other times and spaces, and tumbled into this era and these islands. Even worse, he used a time distorter to bring many people from other eras here. The pig masks, as well as everyone in New Pork City, were all brought here and brainwashed by Porky. This Porky fellow seems to view these islands as his own personal toy box, with which he can do anything he wants. He would take animals apart and recombine them to make creepy new chimeras. As a childlike dictator, he began doing whatever he pleased, including building Thunder Tower and forming his own army. Porky eventually learned the white ship's secret because of a traitor among the Magypsies. Do you understand about the intruder known as Porky? Yes. This traitor was Locria, the 7th Magypsy, and the only one you haven't met yet. After Locria joined forces with Porky, Porky learned about the white ship people and the secret of the sleeping dragon. Porky decided to pull the needles to wake the dragon, so he could use the power for himself. The dragon is the power of the very earth itself, you see. It's said that whoever pulls the sealing needle will become the dragon's master. However, only a very select few are capable of pulling the dragon's needles. Apparently, neither the Magypsies nor Porky have that capability. Yet the needles are being pulled now. That means Porky is somehow controlling someone who can control the dragon's power. We have to put a stop to Porky's antics. If we don't, the world will be completely destroyed again. and it will spell the true end for everything. For Porky, that may be the ultimate pleasure, but we can't allow that to happen. We, the last handful of people there are, absolutely can't allow that to happen. Lucas, it seems you're the chosen one with the ability to pull the needles sealing the dragon away. You must pull the dark dragon's needle with your own hands and pass your heart onto the dragon. Let this be my one and only order to you as your leader. Do you understand everything about the dragon's awakening? I hear that the 6 of the dragon's needles have already been pulled. Deep in the earth, the dragon is likely beginning to stir from its sleep now. Supposedly the last needle is somewhere here in New Pork City. Porky has been gathering everything that lives on these islands into New Pork City to prepare for the final needle's pulling. It's possible that he's planning to hold one final twisted party. But now is your chance to change this looming crisis into a golden opportunity. All things may come to an end, or new and bountiful things may begin. Wouldn't you like to help that happen? Lucas, you were once a weak, fragile boy, but now you've been given a tremendous role to fulfill. Now that you know everything, including everything I'm sure you'd rather not know, the time has come for you to save the future of all life as we know it. God won't make you bear more than you can carry. I'm sure you've heard this phrase before. Know that you aren't fighting alone. Everyone, and I do mean everyone, will lend you their support. That was a long story, but that is the end of everything I have to tell you. Do you understand it all? Yes. Only the Magypsies really know the needle's locations, so I don't know where to find them. But from the way Porky and the others have been acting, I would say they're now very close to reaching the 7th needle. Please, Lucas, be the one who pulls the final needle. Porky issues his orders from the 100th floor of the Empire Porky building. Start by jumping into the fray and storming the building. After that, you can start looking for clues. It's been such a long time since I've spoken to anyone, and now that I'm exhausted, the stink bug should remember everything I've just said. Take him with you. That way, if you happen to forget anything I've said, you can ask him to repeat it. Will you go with him, Mr. Stinkbug? This is really clever. The Locrian mode is rarely actually used because the 5th of the scale is diminished, which makes it inherently discordant. So I'm just trying to understand what you mean, because I don't understand music theory or anything. So Locrian is just not used much in music or something? Yeah, you're not gonna understand that, Jesse? I don't know. I'm just understanding the story. I'm understanding the story and the Mother series, but I don't know what modes are for music theory or anything. Oh, dude. Return of F. I didn't know you were a big music nerd. I didn't know you were a big music nerd. That's so cool. I think it's really cool when people get like nerdy about things. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think we all have like something that we're a little nerdy about. Yeah, music people will know. Alright, alright. I still have yet to- I know what, I haven't texted my sister. I really should text my sister and just say, hey, like, this is what's going on in this game called Mother 3. I think she'd be all over it too. She would definitely be all over it. Return of F. Thank you so much for that, Lurky. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, should I buy some stuff? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna fight some stinky, putrid, moldy mans. See, for me, one of the biggest things about this game that's really tricky for me is understanding what a tempo is. Because you're supposed to hit the attacks with the button. And I just can't. I don't know, I just can't figure that part out. Like, see if I can just go attack like this. Yeah, I got 2 hits. I got the tempo right twice. You can do it up to 16 times, apparently. And... just makes the game easier, apparently. Ooh, am I nauseated? I think Lucas is nauseated. I forgot about that part. One thing I find about Mother 3 that I do like a little better is I like how you don't become a diamond and have to go all the way to the hospital to like cure yourself of being diamondized. What's it gonna do again? Oh yeah, I was gonna heal up. I was gonna heal. Just heal myself there. I don't think I need to fight this thing. Do I need to fight him? Oh, shucks. Oh, heck. Of course you would go for Kumatora. Come on! So friggin' rude. I got hit in the butt. Got poisoned. Attack him with love. Ooh, you know what? I've never done the Omega. Let me just give it a shot. I want to take a look and take a peek. I want to see how that attack goes. Let's just regularly attack. Regular attack. Just want to see how big and bad this move is that we unlocked. Ooh, here we go. Alright, let's see. What's the... Oh! Oh! 800! That's what I'm talking about. That's a great attack. Oh, who is poisoned again? Is there anybody else that has it? No, we're good. Oh shit! It's you. Oh, I really love this guy. Oh, what a pleasure it is to see you again. No, wait. Long time no see, Facade says. For I will now give you thoroughly destructive damage. He goes on to say, I have remade into an incredible, fierce, powerful, and dangerous ultimate weapon. Therefore, I will absolutely, unquestionably be victorious over you, is what Facade says. What's more, I will put an end to your tale. I will give you damage, then I'll provide you with even more damage, until you are soundly defeated, is what Facade says. Now then, here I come. How did I beat him last time? Facade is now ready to fight. Here he comes. Duh! Miracle Facade suddenly attacked, and he's got a whole lot of horns. Oh, he's obsessed with these horns. It's kind of a weird design. How do I do this again? Another boss that you can be annoying. How do I fight this guy again? There was a trick to him. Gosh, there was a trick and I can't remember. I'm like gapping out, I can't remember. I don't think it was PK Flash. Oh wait, I think PK Flash did work on him a little bit though. I think I have to make him cry. I'm gonna try and make him cry. I think Thunder worked on him. And I need a smoke bomb. I'm gonna sniff just in case. I'm gonna sniff. It didn't work. Okay, so what's he weak to? Oh shit! Didn't smell anything. Okay, use an off-key music attack. PK Flash. It didn't work. I am going to find a way to assist here. Counter. Maybe side counter. And use it on Lucas. I'm gonna bring the tickle stick here. Don't think it's no attack. Oh wait, I should have used items maybe. Oh, he's got a shield on right now. I hate that move. Ooh, 3 hits in a row. I like that. I am going to heal up. Hot dog sushi, why not? Gonna throw a bomb around. And these off-key music attacks. Miracle Facade let out an awful smell. Oh no, we're feeling grossed out. Oh, I don't have any appetite because I'm so grossed out right now. Let me... Where is healing again? Here we go. What does healing this one do? I think I should just be able to use this one. Abs! Abs, hey, thank you! Thank you so much! How's it going, Abs? How's your morning? Good to see you. Investor. Try the smoke bomb again. White noodle, sprinting bomb, grilled chicken. Oh my gosh, no, I forgot he needs to be healed before I can give him grilled chicken. See, now I can give Lucas some grilled chicken. Or some hot dog sushi. Use the offense down. Ooh, Duster, you're barely hanging on. Duster's barely hanging on. Let's see if I have anything I can give him. Grilled chicken. Got so lucky with Duster and I didn't even know it. Okay, there we go. Offense is down, which is good. Okay, Lucas ate the hot dog sushi. I'm gonna try the PK level Mega on him. Try the attack. Ooh, Starstorm? I haven't tried that yet. Why not? Smoke bomb. Still didn't work. Oh, he threw a whole bunch of bombs at me? Dang, I didn't think he was gonna do this! Oh shoot, Kumatora and Boney! Okay, Lucas and friends. Tax broke some of his horns off. Oh, okay, okay. Facade's heart filled with hatred. Facade is serious now. Okay, we need to heal up our friends. Give them some life noodles. I have no life noodles. Okay. Double jerky to Lucas. Duster! Oh my god, no! They don't have life noodles. Okay, let me go back. Recovery. I think this... No. I'm gonna try and bring Kumatora back. I need her, but I cannot beat this battle without Kumatora. Let me see if I can pin him down. That did not work. He didn't want to get pinned down. Okay, he's engulfed by... Oh, it's got PSI shield. Can't use PSI on him. Kumatora, come back! Come on, yes! Kumatora's been revived! Okay. Do I have any food? Double jerky? Double jerky. You... Life noodles? No life noodles. No life noodles. I guess Boney has the life noodles, so I'm gonna see. I was staples again. Zly, we are doing what we can. So he's trying PK freeze Omega. Better not be doing it on Lucas. Oh, he's doing it on Lucas! Here we go. Woo-wee! Haha! Oh gosh, that hot dog sushi came in handy. Okay, okay. We're good. Okay. Boney, come back. Oh, he has a Psy shield on right now, so I can't be using Psy powers on him. What have I got? King Burger. Oh, of course you can try Thunder. Oh, I have the Franklin badge. Heck yes. Oh, of course you'd go for Duster. Of course you'd go for Duster. There we go. Boney's alive. Here we go. Save Duster before he died. Okay, he's gonna eat that luxury banana. You go ahead and have that banana. Just gonna use the PK Thunder. Do I have anything? These big silicone. Oh, Duster fell down. Shoot. Hmm. I don't know if his PSI shield is gone yet. I don't know if his PSI shield is gone yet. Should be gone. Actually, if that's the case, I should probably have the pudding right now. See if I can bring it down a little bit. His offense down a little bit. No, don't sniff. Life noodles. There we go, Duster's back. Oh my gosh. He has to use like one of the baddest PK powers we have in Earthbound, Starstorm. I'll wait for Duster's HP to go back up though before we do. Duster was at 1 HP. Abs, I've been hanging on. I've been just hanging. Come on, Duster. Come on, Duster. Bring that up to almost 300. 300 HP for the win. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. Hold it. Oh. Oh. What is my HP highest for my team? I've been checking my stats lately. Oh, of course, we take mortal damage. I did that in the first place. Kumatora's down? Boney's down? I need to... Just gonna eat those bananas. Don't PK freeze. Here we go. Yeah, I had the memento, so if I die with Lucas, I'm okay. Getting Yellow's HP back, but I'm fine. As long as I can keep myself and my team alive. Let's see what we do. See how we do with just basic attacks. Does the thunder not counter? Come on, Dexter, stay alive, stay alive. Lucas was revived. Ion's memento vanished. Dexter got hurt, collapsed. Why is he Miracle Facade? My Tor is down. Can we make this with Lucas? I don't have much left. I can do life up. I can do love. I only have 13. I'm gonna wait till all my HP comes back up. I'm gonna do counter. I'm just gonna see if we can fight him with just Lucas. Of course he brings up his defense. Oh no! He's just eating all those bananas. Hey, at least he's just using the thunder, because if it hits me, it's gonna hit him. He's got a whole lot of bananas in his pocket. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't you dare eat all those bananas. He's like at full HP now. Come on, reflect that. Reflect it again. Reflect it again. That badge is so good. Of course, he's gonna be eating all those bananas! Someone take the bananas away from Mr. Facade. Oh, God. Jesse, what's with the mayo? Dropping the mayonnaise? Someone needs to take away the bananas from this guy. I've had enough of those bananas. Y'all, I'll tell you what. I've got to probably wrap up the stream right now and call it a night. Or call it a morning. Morning night. I do have to head out in a wee bit. Straight up, abs, I was not prepared for that battle. I was not prepared. Was not expecting to be fighting Mr. Facade again. I thought he was kind of gone. Thought I'd beat him up. Yo, I had a whole lot of fun this stream though. I had a feeling, I had a real big feeling that I was not going to be able to beat or complete the finale for tonight. But I'm going to be beating the game probably for my next stream. I do have my schedule already kind of planned for next week, so I will be back. I will be back again next week for some more Mother 3, and then after that, so it'll be like Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Wednesday night, Thursday morning is what I'm ballparking for my next stream. And we're going to be beating the game. We're going to be completing Mother 3. We're going to shelve it and we'll be getting right into another game right after. So I'll be making that announcement in my socials, and I'll be also making that announcement just here and whatnot right after I beat Mother 3. Big stretch though. I gotta be starting to take care of my back. Physio, you know? Straight up there, abs. Me too. Me too. I'm really happy to be catching every single one of you in your streams as well, whenever you're streaming on Twitch. I'm always just hanging out. I'm a big lurker, by the way. I'm a very big lurker. Sometimes I don't say nothing. I just kind of let, like, lurk in the background, lurk in the shadows, just watching people stream. But y'all, thank you so much again. Thank you so much for those of you who chose to raid into me tonight. Thank you so much for the raids. Also, thank you so much for vibing, lurking, chatting, you know, keeping cozy with me while I played more Mother 3. I'm loving this game a lot. I don't want it to end. There's a lot of like the quirky humor that comes with this game that, I don't know, it just feels nostalgic, you know what I mean? What times do you usually get to watch Twitch? I'm all over the place. So sometimes literally if I wake up at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I will like watch a stream for a little bit before I fall asleep. Or like, I would say like if on average, on a day I'm not working, I'm usually around like, I would say around like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. is when I'm like watching streams. And then afterwards, I would say like, if I don't have anything planned for like the morning, I'm always like hanging out around like 8 p.m., oh, sorry, 8 a.m., 8 in the morning, my time. Are we even close to the end of Mother 3? I'm not exactly sure, Abs. I know I'm in the final chapter. I know I'm in the final chapter, but I'm not so sure like when or like what's gonna happen next. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? For Tag, thank you. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much for yeah. Appreciate you very much there for Tag. Also, thank you so much for those follows too. I do see those follows, friends, and I'm really happy to have you here. We'll get back to some more Mother 3. Oh my gosh, though, some of the homages to Earthbound are just I don't think I've ever had this much of an itch to play a video game in a long time, and I know I can't play it. But here's the thing, like I've told y'all before, 2026 is going to be dedicated to me playing video games where I've never played them before. And I've played Earthbound like God knows how many times. I've played like what, maybe 4 or 5 times. I have played Earthbound quite a bit. It's one of my favorite RPGs. So I'm trying to like, you know, avoid the temptation of playing it, but I love watching people play it for the first time. So if any of you ever do, and I'm just gonna offer this to y'all, just like throwing this offer out there, but if anybody ever does plan to play Earthbound, you know, I'll be more than happy to help you wherever you need. Because that game is just, for me, I don't know, I just like the game a lot. I like the game a lot. For Tag, the whole part with Porky. Oh my god, like I was just so excited when I saw his name because I was like, I was looking for him for the longest time. I was like, again, I was just on the impression that Porky was just going to be like introduced right from the beginning. I guess it's kind of the same with Gigas. Gigas kind of didn't get much announcement until the very end of the game. You know what I mean? Like, going back to Earthbound, right? Earthbound had the mention of Gigas, but you never really truly knew what Gigas was going to look like until the very end. And it was kind of just that whoa moment. You weren't expecting that for the entire game. I get you there, Sly. I get you. I get you. But no, for reals though, if you haven't played Earthbound, I always recommend it. I'm always going to recommend Earthbound because there's something just so wholesome about it. There's a lot of wholesome themes to it, and it's just different. It's just so different than a lot of RPGs. Y'all, I'll tell you what though. I'm gonna wrap up here, and I will be posting my VOD up on my YouTube channel. If you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, it is in my About Me section. And yeah, I will be planning for my next stream and for my next game after. Give me a second. I'm gonna see who we can raid on out to, if there is anybody who is live. Oh, I know who we're gonna raid into. I know exactly who we're gonna raid into, and they're not playing the game I thought they were gonna be playing. They are playing Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII. This is my friend Lynn, also known as Omoji. Omoji is currently Omoji. I'm telling you, Omoji inspires me quite a bit. I just want to put this out there, y'all, that Omoji is a really good streamer friend of mine, and I really like the game selections that she has played. Because Omoji plays a lot of RPGs and games I've never heard of, lots of indie games as well. Omoji was also recently playing a game called, is it called Halibut Herald or something? Harold Halibut? It's all claymation. It's a very unique looking game. And Lynn is actually doing a playthrough of that, which is really cool to watch. So it makes me kind of inspired to play that game myself. But who knows? Maybe that game might be putting on my... I might actually put that game on my backlog list. Who knows? But yeah. Alright, y'all. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it here. Y'all have a great morning, a great evening. Stay cozy, stay warm. Stay well where you are. I'll be back. I'll be back again for Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Until next time, I will see you around. I'll be here on Twitch, and I'll be back for some more Mother 3. I'll talk to y'all later. Pushing wrong buttons is what I do.